YouTube. Happy Friday. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yes, sir. What's good? What's good? Yeah. Yeah. What's happening? Sometimes. Sometimes I don't. Just depends. Depends on what I got going. But it's Friday, so I said, fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket, fuck it. What's good? Did you see where we're creating AI girlfriends and yeah, I saw that. Actually, Dr. Jazz Berry was on here doing a whole live about that. You should follow her, Teresa. What else, Styling Twins? You should follow her, Teresa. Look her up, Dr. Jazz Berry on TikTok. You'll like her. You'll like her stuff. She does good stuff. Y'all are very good. Yep. AI abuse. She ran a whole live about it yesterday. It was like I think it was like AI rights coming soon or something like that. It was interesting. She's running before. I've been in there a few times. I didn't get a chance to watch it yesterday, but yeah, that shit is crazy. Yeah, abusing the robot girlfriends, the AI girlfriends. Oh, men are worse than diabolical, right? How was the marriage life? Is it worth still getting married? If you're a man, yeah, it's always been worth it. If you're a woman, I would say probably not. But yeah, definitely. Married life is great for men. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal, man. Any relationship you get with a woman as a man is phenomenal. If you are a man and you could what up, Wade? Yeah, if you could get in a relationship with a woman, you winning. But what up to Nigel? Yeah, I don't know. That's me though. That's me. I think marriage life is phenomenal for me. Hopefully it's good for my wife. I try to make sure it's good for her too. I hope it's good for her. But yeah. She told me she likes being married to me, so I'm gonna take her at her word. But I love it though, man. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Yeah, I told y'all we was gonna run this prompt again. I know it was a lot of people. What up, Tiff? There's a lot of people yesterday that didn't get a chance to speak, so I wanted to make sure. Y'all, y'all got a chance. Suburban Bay said if she get married, she gonna need a second bedroom. What's a good age to get married? I don't know, man. It's hard because I think. Well, I'll say I don't think men should be getting married under 30, like mentally. But to be in all honesty, I don't think most men are really ever ready to get married mentally. Put P on the panel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when men are actually, but yeah, definitely like in your 20s and shit. I don't think men are like, and 30 is young. That's what I'm saying. That's why but definitely not under 30. Like definitely not under 30, without a doubt. What'd you say, T-Boz? I missed it. You know, I be talking. I can't read and talk. I don't know. Or am I on Threads? No, I'm not on Threads. Oh, I am on Threads actually, but I don't post nothing on there. I do have a page. I just don't post nothing on there. I probably never will. I'm not really a fan of the meta. The metaverse is trash. I can't get with it. Maybe in your 40s. All right. Yeah. You don't got to get married. I mean, not being married ain't, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You don't have to be married, but if ask yourself, why do you want to get married? You know what I mean? If you're in a committed relationship with a woman, you know, she ain't going nowhere. You believe it, you ain't going nowhere. I don't know. I don't know what the difference. Man, get ready for marriage. Yeah. You like Threads? Okay. I'll check it out. I be seeing stuff on there, but everything they show me on there be like gooner material and shit. I don't like it. That's what meta is. It's like a bunch of gooner shit. No worries, P. I wouldn't. Yeah. I wouldn't stress about that shit. I wouldn't stress about being married at all. Like I wouldn't be worried about it. It wouldn't be something to like aspire to be. You know what I'm saying? Being healthy, being in a healthy functioning relationship that's the goal, you know. If you get married, you get married. Whatever. Shay, you had your father and a great stepfather too. That's what's up. Oh, for real? Okay. I'm living the American dream. Yeah, man. You know, I looked up into it. I didn't, it happened luckily. What up, CJ? Yeah. I stumbled and bumbled and fumbled upon it, for me. My wife didn't. My wife, she had the vision, you know. Suggest marriage before kids. Like if you want to be married, yeah, why not? If you don't want to be married, then no, I don't care. Like I said, I don't think like it's not marriages, it's an institution. It is what it is. Like, do you want to be married to take care of the paperwork and the da 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 and all that stuff? Then fine. But if you don't, who gives a fuck? I got married 13, damn near 14 years ago. Like I wasn't thinking like this now. Like now, I wouldn't give a fuck about being married. you know, like if I had never been married and I was like same mind that I have now, I would not give a fuck about being married. Like not even a little bit. I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't be for it. I wouldn't be like, man, I got to be married one day. Like it wouldn't be nothing. It would just be what it's gonna be. Yeah, exactly. No, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna do it for that reason, then yeah, definitely do it. But like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. It don't mean nothing to me. At the end of the day, it don't mean nothing to me.
Oh, looks, I turn off my thing so you can't so I can't be invited. That's what it be.
Who?
She asked me. Lux asked, was my account suspended because she couldn't bring me up.
Okay.
No, because yesterday it was really sending me because they weren't understanding the concept of how you can connect with kids. Because I was like, y'all ain't thinking about adoptive kids. Y'all not thinking about surrogacy. Like y'all act like this is a far-fetched idea to connect with a child that's not biologically connected to you. And then I had found. Don't look at me because I look crazy. I'm straightening my hair, but I had found a picture of when Phil first met G, and I'm gonna show you this picture. This is the first the first day ever that I brought Phil to meet Gigi. Do he look like he don't know her? Do she look like she don't know him?
Nope.
That was the first day. And when I took her, when his parents invited us to dinner and I brought G around, they took turns passing my baby around that table. Like they were so, like they instantly fell in love with G. And I said all that to say is love has nothing to do with if they biologically came from you. Love is a choice. Like when it comes to connecting with kids. And I just, for the life of me, I couldn't understand. But then when the one guy delved into, he had a sucky stepdaddy, and then you pointed out that your daddy neglected you too, nigga. Like
both your daddies.
Wild. Like, come on, like the call be coming from inside the daycare center. Like, sir.
Every time. I be tripping out about how that happens every single time. I'm like, isn't that interesting?
And then I thought about my own daddy. Like, he wasn't a great dad to me, and he wasn't a great stepdad to my sisters. Like, he's just not, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it just is what it is. Like, and he's my biological dad.
It's hard to imagine a person that could be a bad stepfather or a bad step parent and a good biological parent. It's just hard for me to wrap my brain around that. Yeah.
Because like my point yesterday that I kept thinking over and over, it's a character flaw. It has nothing to do with that child being yours biologically. But if you have poor character, like the one guy who was like, he mess around with single moms, but he, have fun with them, but he don't take them serious. Like, if you go into a dynamic like that, and you know this lady got kids and things start to get serious, you mean to tell me you're going to ignore the fact that her kid is there because you just hunching on her?
Yep.
And some niggas do that. Like, some niggas don't, like, I ain't going to be involved because I don't want no baby daddy drama. So why are you dealing with a woman who has kids?
Because they want that box.
That's what I'm saying. He's like, well, I mean, that's why she a baby mama, because the box good. Like, wow. My flowers were gassed. So I just wanted to say, you niggas, on the sound of my voice, either you want kids or you don't. But you being a stepdad versus being a real dad, if your character sucks, you're gonna suck either way. It just is what it is. And what in the consensus of who you had on the panel, except for the one who said he's trying to learn, you niggas aren't good at people. Don't have kids with niggas like that. and niggas who talk like that. Don't.
Yeah, if you talking to a nigga and he talk about, I just want my own kids type shit, you know what I'm saying? If you hear a nigga say that shit repeatedly, I'm gonna ask, like, I would ask a nigga, I'm saying, like, as a man, I'd be like, oh, so you have a problem with being a step parent?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I don't want to raise nobody else's kids. And okay. As soon as you start talking that type of shit, like, there is a reasonable, explanation for somebody to say, like if you don't have kids, right? And you're like, I don't want to deal with, the other stuff that could happen with raising kids because, I just don't want to have to deal with that. What, even then it's weird because it's like the same things are going to happen if they're your kids too. Outside of the only thing that could be a problem is the baby father, right? But her not being able to give you the attention you feel like you deserve and blah, 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 blah. All of that stuff is going to be relatively the same because men complain about that all the time. When women, when women, when you guys have kids and then you, the men complain about how women stop giving them attention and yada, yada, yada.
But that's their selfishness. Again, not understanding the sacrifice, the sacrifice that it takes to even bring kids into this world and to be a parent and all the things that women give up, whether it be physically, whether it be emotionally, etc. Like the video I sent you earlier, oh boy, come on. But the dad has to just jump up at the last minute, stop playing his game to pack the hospital bag you know, like it's happening in your body. So you know you're prepared, but we're not prepared, and we might have to stop playing our game. He sounded so fucking stupid.
Wait, who said that?
This dude, I sent you the video.
I see.
Girl, I think she was on a date and she recorded him, and she was saying, like, he was saying about how it, like, women get kind of like a head start or are able to get prepared because the baby is in their body. But men don't get a head start because they're waiting on the woman to let them know. So what if he's playing the game, or what if he's in the middle of something? Now he has to jump up and pack a hospital bag and run out the door, and it's a whole rush and it's overwhelming.
What?
He had to be. Yeah.
Why wouldn't you just have the bag packed and you should have like an escape plan?
But Pump, when did men start packing hospital bags?
What is the baby like a preemie or something? Like, you know what I'm saying? Was it like 8 weeks early? Like what?
Questions. Like if your baby was a preemie, shit, I didn't pack my hospital bag till maybe like a few days before.
No, that's what I'm saying. I can get certain things. I didn't put the car seat in until we got to the house. You know what I'm saying? Until I went and bought the car seat from the house. Then I put it in the car. Then I realized my car was fucking small, and that was a whole other story. But I put the car seat in, and I was like, all right, cool. And then then we took the baby home. But but that's crazy.
But you could tell he was young. He probably had to be 20s. But just this idea that men have around childbirth and around child rearing is directly linked to how men are conditioned to be hands off with said processes, which is why they can't fathom having to give any fucking thing up to be in a child's life or to do, you know what I'm saying, what needs to be done.
Yep. No, that's fine.
Yeah, that shit, yeah, I sent it to you, so watch it. That nigga's on his own.
These niggas is crazy. That was crazy. I was really trying to wrap my brain around that one. Like, he was what? He said he had to pause the game, and that made him mad. I don't know. See, that having a baby is exciting. I'm saying from a man, like as the man, I'm saying like that shit is exciting. There's nothing more exciting than having a baby that I've experienced. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, like I wasn't even the one giving birth, but there's nothing that got my adrenaline going more. There was nothing that got me, that heightened my senses more, like nothing than having it than my wife giving birth. Like that shit was crazy. You know what I mean? So yeah, she tell me she and whatever I'm doing in that moment is like, what? Oh my God. Like that's why, it'd be crazy. I be tripping out about how like with like athletes and like certain like professional types of people, like they will schedule trips around the time when their women, are pregnant and like due, and a lot of them like miss it and stuff. Like I can't imagine that. Like I don't even know how to wrap my brain around that. Like you were what? You like I don't give a fuck what I'm playing. I'm missing that game.
What's worse, the doctor coming in his golfing gear telling this lady if she don't start pushing, she gonna have a C-section because he got somewhere to be?
Well, that's what my doctor did. That's what our doctor did. Yeah, the first time, that was one of the reasons we were like, because my wife was already considering doing home birth. The first time, she was already considering it. And then, she was like, nah, I'm just, this one, I just want to go conventional route. So we ended up doing the conventional route. And long story short, the day of when my wife started, she was having contractions like the night before. I woke up to her sitting up. Like she was just sitting up in the bed. It was probably like 7, 8 in the morning. She was just sitting there. And she was like, yeah, I've been having contractions since like, whatever for like 7 hours. And I'm like, oh shit. She was like, they're not close enough, blah, blah, blah. I was like, cool. So we went to the OBGYN and she went in there and she like broke my wife's, whatever that thing is, the sac or whatever. She broke that shit. And then, to like induce labor. And then we dipped, we left the hot doctor, and she was like, the doctor was like, go walk, like go, you know what I'm saying? Like she told us like, go, we were like, all right, cool. So we went to Target. It was early in the morning. We like walked around Target for like 2 hours. Yeah, remember ain't sweet, which is not, you're not supposed to do that. And we walked around and then then the contractions got closer, whatever. So we got to the hospital. The doctor was like, our doctor was like, go to the hospital now. It's time. So we go to the hospital, and we were waiting for a room to open up. And I just remember one of the nurses said something to the effect. She was like, "Oh yeah, your doctor asked, do you want to get Pitocin?" And my wife was like, "No." Like I told her, you know, I'm on a natural birthing plan or whatever. She was like, "Okay, I'm just saying that that's what she's cool." So that was when it started. We got inside, you know, everything, and my wife was just doing her thing. And then they said it again. They came in and was like, "Oh, if she's still whatever." The doctor was saying that we might have to give her Pitocin to induce labor. And my wife was like, "No, like I've only been in labor for like 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? Like, we're good." And she, you know, whatever. Then so now my wife, fast forward, my wife's in labor. They said that a few more times, by the way, but then now my wife's in labor, and she was like pushing. And the doctor was like, just like she wanted to use a suction thing on my baby to pull the baby out. She was like, "I'm gonna give you an episiotomy, the vacuum. I'm gonna give you an episiotomy, like all this shit." I'm like, what the fuck? Like, my wife was like, "I want to do this natural, you know what I mean? Like as natural as possible." So yeah, they ended up doing some shit or whatever. And it was just weird. And that, like, from that experience, my wife was just like, Cedar was like, "Yeah, we're not, like, yeah, like I thought the hospitals were terrible." We're not going back. And it was like, cool. And then we had Linux at the house, and it was like a gazillion times better. And then I think they offered her an epidural at some point too. And she was like, "No." She was like, "I'm good." So, yep. What up, Heat Wade?
Hey, what up, Hub? What up, Hub? How you doing?
I'm good, brother.
That's what's up. I was in a live yesterday and hearing dude talk, and that shit, it blows my mind when men say they don't want to be with women that have children, but yet men like to walk around and say that we the protectors of women and children and stuff like that. But you don't even want to protect kids that you're not biologically related to. And that shit trips me out because, you know, it's an anecdote, but I never had that experience ever. Because I had a stepfather, and my stepfather was, for me, at least personally, was a great dad. You feel me? Like, he unfortunately passed away when I was still a teenager, but he never treated me wrong. He always taught me stuff. You feel me? He took me places when he wanted to go places. He even wanted to leave a business for me. He was trying to start a business because this was like in the 90s, early 2000s. He wanted to start a computer business because he knew how to fix and build computers, and he was good with technology. And, you know, this man he was in my life. And I lost my mother when I was young, when I was 6 years old. Damn. And he was still there. Feel me? That whole entire time, he still came around. Feel me? He still took me to school. He still did the things that a father would do. Because my own daddy was running the streets. Feel me? He was in and out of jail. Feel me? Dealing with different women and stuff like that. So he was always in and out. But he was always there consistently. So like I never understood the idea of not loving a child, because, you know, children, they don't ask to be here. You feel me? And they the future. Feel me? I got 4 kids. I got 4 kids. I'm married. I got 2 kids outside of my wife, and I got 2 kids with my wife. One of my kids, that was a kid that she previewed, but that's still my son. I've been in that boy life since he was 5 years old. You feel me? He's 14 now, about to be 15 this year. So it's like, that's always been my son. You feel me? I from the beginning, when she first introduced me to him, you feel me? I started that bonding process then to be like, hey, you feel me? I'm just, you know, I ain't putting no pressure on you or nothing. You know, I'm just with your mom. We talking, we dating and all this other stuff. And he's like, okay, cool. You know, and I used to take him with me whenever I had my kids, and took my kids with me. He went with us, feel me? So they can build a relationship. And I've always been like that. You feel me? With him, like, even now our relationship is great. He come to me for stuff. He asks me questions, and, you know, we talk about, you know, as kids get older, they little teenagers talk about, you know, what stuff that be happening at school and stuff like that. And so I can't fathom it's just hard to fathom that men like to say that they don't. That I don't know. I don't know how to explain it because it's just very frustrating. It's very disappointing to hear men talk about how they want their own kids. They want their own kids, but there's so many children out here that need or that need and want a parental figure. It don't even just got to be a father, but just a parental figure and an adult to look up to and somebody to be like, hey, I see you, I know you there, and I care about you. Like that's just minimal. You feel me? Like so.
I think a lot of these dudes, I'd be happy. I mean, I think a lot of these niggas need to stay away from kids anyway. Like if you say, this is not me telling these men to go up and show up for them kids because they won't. You know what I mean? Like, but you know, I just want to let them know that we see them for who they are. Like, but I'm good with them staying far away from the babies because I don't want no nigga around no kids that's talking about, oh, I need to have my own kids. Now, yeah, you can go on and you got it. Go on in, you know, go and hang your ass out over there. You got it.
Yeah, that's 100. That's 100 too.
That's shit.
Said that when you said that made me laugh because I was in a debate the other day and I told the dude that because he was saying shit about, oh, you know, man, we supposed to be the protectors that we are and blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, but we can't always be there. I'm like, I got kids, I send them to school. They might get puberty at school. Happen, I ain't gonna be there. You feel me? An earthquake might happen. I ain't gonna be there. Anything can happen at school. And he was like, yeah, but that's why other men is supposed to be there to protect the kids. I'm like, man, y'all the first people to try to do something to the kids. I ain't about to trust you around my kids. Like, what did you talk about?
I don't trust men around kids. That so you call that. You call that whatever you want to call it. I don't trust men around kids. whatever y'all want to call that, like I don't know what that is, that chauvinist, I don't care. I generally don't trust men around kids. I trust certain men around kids. Like I trust my brother, you know what I mean? Like I got a couple 2-3 dudes that I'm like, nah, he's solid. But I won't vouch for 99% of men I know around kids. And I'm not saying like they gonna like, you know, like I'm saying most men I know are just neglectful. Like it's not, you know what I mean? Like it ain't that I think they would do anything, but bad things would happen under their watch because they just don't give a fuck about the babies, generally speaking. So yeah, I'm good. Like I'm just stay away from the babies. If you don't like kids, I'm good with you not being around babies. Nobody's trying to force you to be around babies. Yeah, just not patient. The kids can't talk to the kids, right? Always yelling at them, snapping at them. Oh, why you, you know, trying to show them corn and shit and show them fucking BET uncut videos and shit.
Right, BET uncut, I'm weak.
Y'all trying to turn the kids out and on that little Boosie shit. Yeah, go on and stay away from them babies, man. Go ahead, QP. I know you want to say something, brother.
First of all, the title is stupid. This conversation is really pointless, right?
It's really who?
This conversation is pointless because you're not really being specific, right? Because look, a man can be a stepdad to a child when a father is not involved.
Wow.
Right? When the father is involved in a kid's life, right? You're not a stepdad. That's not your responsibility. That's the father's responsibility. So if the father is not involved, if the father is unalived, the father is a bum and doesn't want to be involved in the kid's life, then yeah, if a fool decides to get with a woman that has kids and the father is a bum, the father is not involved in all that, or the father is dead, then yeah, he should be a stepdad.
So my question to you is, what happens when that child is in the home with the stepfather? What is the role of that man when that father is in the home with the stepfather?
There are limitations. Like I said, if the father is involved with his child,
do you cook? Do you cook for that kid?
Biological father.
No. I know. I want to go down the line. I want to be specific. Let me get some ideas. So
I'm getting there. Right, I'm getting there. So if the biological father is involved, right, there are limitations on how much discipline the stepdad, quote unquote stepdad, right? Because that title shouldn't be applied to every guy.
What, right? Wait. I didn't say any. Wait. Hold on, QP. Hold on. You're not getting there. I don't care about discipline. You guys are addicted to discipline. You want to be able to beat. You want to be able to beat on these babies.
Oh Lord.
I'm not talking about. Hold on. Wait. That's not what I'm talking about, sir. I'm not talking about discipline. Let's start in reality. Let's start with the things that the baby actually needs every day, right? So, like I'm asking. Right. So, the baby is in the home. The child. Hold on, QP. Listen. The child is in the home with you, right? Right. Y'all are at home. The baby needs to eat. Do you cook for them?
That's a stupid question.
It's not stupid.
If I live in a house and the kid's in the same house I live in, and I'm a quote unquote I'm a stepdad, of course.
I know real dads that don't cook for their kids, QP.
I was about to say my dad is definitely for himself and not cook for us.
I know real fathers that not real fathers. I know biological fathers that don't cook for their biological kids. So yeah, don't act like what I'm saying is crazy.
Men do you know? Because this men that you know.
How many do I know? I know one in particular, but I would venture.
I don't believe that. You don't believe a lot of men
that
will cook for themselves, but will not cook for the kid in the house.
I don't even think. Wait, QP. I'm saying I don't even think that's uncommon. I think that's fairly common. Yeah.
No, it's not common at all.
That's not common. Hold on. Wait. Let me ask. Hold on. Let me ask the mothers, not the men's. Is that fair? Let me ask the mamas. Well, Kay already said that her daddy didn't do it. Shane, is that not? I'm not saying like you know this, but it ain't got to be nothing personal. I'm just curious to know. Is that common? That men don't, like fathers don't cook for their kids, but will cook for them?
Yeah, that's pretty common. I would say it's even probably more common with stepdads, but it's common across the board.
Just across the board, right? Okay. I thought I was tripping. I was like, I think that's
because most men.
Hold on. No. Why you muting him? Go ahead.
Wait, don't be talking about Shan, man.
Can I just finish my point?
Go ahead. Wait. So I just want to make sure. So you said you would cook for them. Okay, cool.
Of course I'll cook for them.
Okay, I don't, brother. You ain't got to go extra hard, my guy. Just answer the question. Okay, so you would cook for them. You will buy groceries for them, right? Before that, you make sure they got okay. What about school shopping? You help them, with clothes.
No, that's not my responsibility. Now, when it comes to food,
kids don't need clothes.
Yes. When it comes to having a warm house, yes. When it comes to making sure that the bills are paid for, yes. But in terms of the school clothes, that's the responsibility of the real father, the biological father.
So wait. You mean to tell me you would go to the mall or you would go to Target knowing that you got a kid in the house that needs school clothes and you not gonna get them nothing?
See, you're doing it again.
I'm asking you the question because you just said that's the daddy's responsibility. I'm trying to understand.
You're doing it again. You're twisting my words, right?
I didn't twist them. I asked you the question.
So you got these women in the comments, right? Going by everything you're saying, but you're twisting my words. I said, if the father, I will say again, if the father is involved.
The father's involved, QP. I understand what you're saying. I'm saying to you, the same situation you described. Listen to what I'm saying so you understand. I'm not twisting your words. The father's involved. Fine. The father's involved. You in the mall, you at Target, you at Walmart, you wherever. You meaning to tell me, and this is just me because I can't wrap my brain around it. The same way when I asked you about cooking and food, you said that's a dumb question. To me, this is a dumb question, right? Because of course, but I'm asking you. You're telling me you gonna go in a Foot Locker and you're not gonna get that baby a pair of shoes? You're not gonna get that baby a backpack? You're not gonna get that baby a water bottle? Nothing?
Does he need it?
Yeah, I need it.
Right, okay. Can the father afford it?
Let's say the father can, but you're not gonna.
Right, so I tell you what I'll do. As a person who respects men, right, I will tell the father, hey, your son or your daughter needs school clothes, right?
Hey, I'll beat you up. I ain't gonna even hold you. Wait, I'm telling you, if you call me on some man-to-man shit like that, I would literally, I would beat you up. Like, I'm not even playing with you, bro. I would beat the shit out of you.
Wouldn't you find it offensive?
You calling me to tell me that? Beat your ass.
You find it
I ain't
offensive?
gonna even hold you. You can't even be around my kid no more
Wait.
either.
1 minute. Wouldn't you find it more offensive if you found out that no one told you that your child needed school clothes, and some next man,
Why
right?
would they need to tell me my baby needs school clothes, nigga?
You would find it more offensive if no one
Who
told
would
me.
need to tell me my baby needs school clothes? Who need to tell me my kid needs school clothes? That's crazy. I don't even understand that.
You know your kids need school clothes. You know when school start.
Do you live in the house?
Yeah, I live in the house.
Matter.
Right.
Oh, wait. Are you wait, QP, you're asking me, do I live in the house with the kid?
Wait.
No. Are you asking me, do I live in the house with the kid?
I'm asking, does the father live?
No, the father doesn't live in the house, but I know when my babies go to school.
But listen to this, right?
This is crazy.
Do you know how many pairs of shoes, right? Let's just use shoes for example. Do you know how many pairs of school shoes kids go through in 1 year?
Yeah, I got kids, nigga.
Just once.
I got kids.
Do you buy one pair of school shoes for your child for the whole year? Or do you buy more?
I buy a lot.
Exactly. So how would I know if the father doesn't live in the house? How would he know that his child needs a new pair of school shoes, for example?
That is dumb.
This is
live in the house.
How would he not know his kid needs more than one pair of shoes? Hold on, QP, hold on. Be quiet for a second. You just asked us, and whether you have kids or not, you know, just using common sense, that kids go through a lot of shoes in a 1 year. So I don't even have to be a parent to know if I only bought my child one pair of shoes, they probably are going to need some more at some point. So why would somebody need to tell you, hey, you know, you only bought them one pair of shoes at the beginning of the year. It's now 6 months later. Nobody needs to tell me he might need another pair of shoes.
Right, I'm getting frustrated because I think you guys are purposely trying to not understand what I'm trying to say.
No,
right?
You're just not
right.
making sense.
I'm getting a little bit frustrated, right? What I'm trying to say, okay, let me just calm down.
I'm frustrated. I'm trying not to be. This shit triggering. Like, what are you talking about?
I know the game that you
it's
are
not
playing.
A game, QP.
Right?
You don't need to tell us.
1 minute. 1 minute, Shani. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the host. He's playing games here, right? He's playing games, right? I'm not talking about you, Shani. I'm talking about the host.
You saying I'm playing games. What game am I playing?
You're playing games. You know exactly what kind of game you're playing, right? You are purposely not trying to understand what I'm saying. If the guy does not live in a house, right, he wouldn't know what's going on. So
how would he not know what's going on with his baby? That's what I'm not understanding. Why are you not understanding what I'm saying, QP? I think it's amazing that you think that men who don't live in the home or fathers that don't live in the home don't know what's going on with their children simply because they don't live there. Like, what? Are you not watching your baby? Are you not spending time with your baby? Are you not calling your baby? If I didn't live with my baby, I would call my baby every fucking day. If I didn't live with my kids, I can't. No. I cannot. Hold on, QP. Let me tell you. As a parent,
to be fair,
I'm letting you, brother. I'm gonna let you talk. God damn. Trey said, QP, you're. Hold on, QP. Trey said, QP, you're a dummy, bitch. Hold on, but let me finish this real quick. Let me just tell you what I'm saying, brother. All I'm saying, QP, is I don't care if my babies live with me or not. I would know what they needed and what they didn't need. Maybe not in the second that they, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying my baby starts school in August. I know when my baby starts school, right? I'm school shopping in June and July. I'm already school. I might even start earlier than that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm school shopping in like June and July. You know what I mean? Well, because they older now. You know what I mean? They ain't growing out of shit the next day type shit, whatever. I'm school shopping June and July, right? Cool. I'm putting together, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting the shit ready. When I buy something for me around it, you got to think about your babies. When I go get me some shoes, I get my baby some shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, my problem, now this is me. I don't know. I'm not speaking for all people or men or my fathers or whatever. I don't know. But this is me. I have a hard time not buying my kids stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a hard time. Like, when I buy myself stuff, I always want to buy my kids stuff too, but then I'm like, they don't.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
my
like,
kids. They're not my kids.
but
What do you understand about that?
but they're kids.
They're not my kids.
But wait, no, but that is your baby. That is your kid too.
No.
That's your responsibility. You just said if you got to feed the baby, and you got to if you got to feed the baby, and you got to shelter the baby, then you got to clothe the baby.
Can I?
Hold on, let him go. Let him go, Kay. Let him go, Kay. Let him go. Let him go. He don't know. Let him go. Let him.
See, this is what you do all the time, right? And then you get the people in the comments who are attacking me, right? You turn them against. You turn the people in the comments against me because you.
How am I turning them against you?
You love twisting my words.
Okay. How am I twisting your words, QP?
Right. Didn't I say at the beginning, right, that if the father is involved, then the father needs to be responsible, right? Right?
Yes.
And as a stepdad, I have limitations, right? Because what I don't want to do, right, is cross the line.
What line could you cross?
As a father, right? And let's just say I'm as a father, and I'm not with the mother.
What line are you crossing by buying them some extra shoes? That's what I'm trying to ask you, QP. Just out of curiosity. That's
the responsibility of the.
I know, but you said crossing the line. No, I'm saying. So let's just say, right, the father got them all the clothes they needed, and you just being thoughtful. You like, oh, I saw some fly shit, or oh, I noticed they don't got no Air Force Ones. I'm gonna get them some white Air Force One, whatever, right? You go cop them some kicks. You're crossing a line if you do that, but you're not crossing the line if you make them a sandwich.
To me, that's crossing the line to me.
Okay. Wait, and when you say to you, are you saying if you were the biological father in this instance?
If I was the biological father,
you would feel disrespected if a man bought your baby some shoes.
I will feel disrespected. Yes, I will. I will. Because that's the job of that's my job, right? Listen, like I said, right. By the way, I wouldn't just buy my child one pair of shoes for the whole year. Okay, so people in the comments, right, leave it out. I'll buy my kids more than one pair of shoes for the whole year, of course, right? But if my child, for example, needed something, right, I will feel respected if the stepfather calls me or tells me that, hey, listen, this was happening with your child, right? I'm obviously you have no idea what's going on because you don't live in the house. I'm letting you know what's going on, right? I'll feel more respected. If you told me things like that.
So for you, it's about the respect you're getting from the other man in the house, and not about your child being taken care of.
No, it's both.
It's both. Okay. So
yeah.
Okay.
Both.
So how does the man buying your child something hurt your child? Does it hurt your child?
It doesn't hurt my child.
Okay.
It's disrespectful to me.
Okay. So it is about you. That's what I'm saying. I just said that.
No,
you said no. It's about both. So how is it about both?
Yeah, it's both. It's both.
But wait, hold on. Wait. How is it both when you just acknowledged that if the stepfather buys the child something, then it actually doesn't harm the child? So how is it about both?
Wait. Okay. Let me throw it back on you.
Okay.
Since you're throwing all these questions at me.
No diddy. No diddy. We're not throwing it back on niggas. But keep going. I hear you though.
You're not gonna do that again.
I just said no. Hey, I just wanted to protect us both, brother. No diddy.
I'm a straight man.
Yep.
All right. So I'll throw it back at you. Yeah. Pause.
Got you.
Now, as a father, right? Wouldn't you feel a bit disrespected if the stepfather, right? And I will mention discipline, right? Because the way you're talking, no. I will mention discipline because the way you're talking, right? You're talking as if this stepfather is the real biological father of that kid.
Is the who to that father? What you say?
The biological father of that child. That's the way you're saying it. That's how you're implying, right?
That's not. No.
He's a stepdad for a reason. He's a stepdad. So step to the side and let the real dad do what he needs to do.
No.
That is what I'm saying.
But why are you? Wait. QP. Hold on. First of all, discipline I don't practice corporal punishment with my children. So.
What's the Who said punishment?
Listen,
Discipline.
you said discipline. So listen.
Yeah, discipline. Listen, discipline doesn't have to be punishment.
What is discipline?
Discipline doesn't. Discipline.
What is discipline?
Not
What is
always about
discipline?
punishment.
What is discipline? You didn't even let me finish what I was saying, but go ahead. What is discipline to you?
Right. So have you not heard that? Oh, this guy is a very disciplined man. What does that mean? It means that the person, right, is either focused, right? That makes a person disciplined.
You can't teach that when you're not in the home with the kid, QP. So it would be the father in the.
Teach that.
No, you can't listen to what I'm saying. That type of discipline, right? You're talking about structure, right? Cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
How can you provide the structure when you're not in the fucking physical structure? The structure has to exist within the structure. I'm not, sir. Listen to what I'm telling you. If the kid, because kids are observant, right? Yeah. Children, they observe the people that are around them. So whether you want it to be the case or not, the discipline you're describing, aka the structure you're describing, will 100% be affected by the people in that home, i.e., the father, right? The stepfather. So if a man is in the home with your child, and your child is observing them, they will learn their tendencies. They will follow the things that they feel like they want to follow or whatever, right? That's what I'm saying. Whether you like that or not is irrelevant. That's happening naturally.
How involved is it?
It doesn't matter how involved the other father is, though. I'm just telling you, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to, sir, it doesn't matter how involved the other father is, because, like I said, they are going to observe everybody who they come in contact with. That's all I'm saying. You think they're like, because their biological father is involved in their life, that they're going to be like, I only look at my biological father? No, they don't know. That's not how the brain works. They're going to go, okay, my mom is here. This is public. I know my dad is QP. Like, there's no confusion going on. They're just observing everybody, right? So that man in the home is definitely going to be leading your child as well as you, as well as their mother. There is no separation. That's like, you thinking that is crazy. You thinking you can stop that? Crazy delusion.
Of course, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying.
Hold on. That's the only co-parent on the panel. I'm raising a child in two separate households, literally half the time in two separate households. So let me just piggyback off everything that he just said. He is 100% correct. I am raising my child 50% of the time in my home and 50% of the time in his father's home. I can only provide the structure and discipline in my own home. I can talk to him. I can instill different things that I hope that he will continue to do, whether he's in my presence or not. But it's going to take the adult that he's around to reinforce those things. Mm-hmm. So I can't say, it can't be, well, I'm your dad, so when you go to your mom's house, I'm the only one that's providing discipline and structure. No, when he comes to mom's house, the people that are in mom's house have to be the one that continues to provide the discipline and the structure.
That's a no-brainer. By
the way, I agree with Shenanigans. How can I say your name? Because I'm saying
Shenanigans. Yeah.
Shenanigans. Sorry, my bad. I can't read the whole thing because some of it's missing.
Yeah.
Right, Shenanigans. Right, I agree with you. Right, and you know what? Right, for the first time, right, I should agree with you, the host. Right, right. But the thing is, right, if the father, like I said to you, if the father is involved with the child, then obviously that father can put in place structure, right, and discipline, right?
No, that's not true.
What do you mean that's not true?
Because when y'all men tend to be more hands off anyway when it comes to child rearing.
Here we go again.
Oh my God.
Men tend to be hands off.
Let her finish, right? QP. She ain't been able to say nothing. Let her finish.
Coming from a woman, Coming from a woman, men tend to be hands off.
I mean, who else would be who else would be better to tell us that men are hands off but mothers? Why would men be the ones to tell you that they're hands? They wouldn't even know. Why would I listen to men tell me that they're hands on or hands off? I would listen to the mothers that are the partners in the relationship with them going like, nah, he's hands off. Like, what the fuck? That's what you listen to.
Public. If you said it, I wouldn't even be that annoyed by it. It's the fact that she's
okay. I agree. Hold on. Let me. Can I support it? Yeah, men are typically hands off. I 100% support what she's saying. 100%.
I don't agree with you.
So
Okay.
let me finish my thought.
Carry on.
Okay.
So let me finish my thought. So if you think that you're going to be effective just by calling your kid on the phone saying, don't do that, little Johnny, listen to your mom, little Johnny, if you think that that is an effective way to co-parent or co-raise a child, you're delusional. Why? Because that child gonna hang up with you, and they're gonna continue doing what they want to do. I think what you're leaning more to is you're trying to have a dick swinging contest with another man, and that's just weird to me.
That's impossible.
Right, because
No,
you're
that's
little.
impossible. I can
Because
never,
you're little, you can't
I
swing
can
yours.
never have a dick swinging
You can't
contest.
swing
Never,
yours.
man.
That's why it's impossible.
That's impossible. I would never have a.
It's impossible
By
because
the
you
way,
can't swing
that sounds
yours.
freaky. I'll be honest with you. That sounds
But this
really
whole
hard.
respect thing that you're talking about and how something has to go through you and somebody has to consult
That's
with
something.
you,
That's
all
something
of
that you
that
women
is
will not
tied to
understand.
your ego, and it has
That is something
nothing
that
to
you
do
women
with
will
the
not understand.
child.
What else?
Which is
What
why,
else? Hold on. Go ahead, Kay. Please let Kay.
like I said, that has nothing to do with the child. It has everything to do with your ego and how you feel about stuff.
Yes.
If that child is thriving, if that child is thriving in the environment with the mother and the stepfather, if that child has good grades, if that child, that ain't got shit to do with you. If you don't have that child at least 50% of the time, Mr. Hands on Daddy.
Wait, so QB.
You know what? I'm not
Hold
gonna
on.
listen to anything she says.
Hold on,
She
QB.
sounds like
Hold on, QB.
she
Hold
sounds
on.
like
No
she hates
personal.
men.
We don't need no personal attack. Here's the thing. The thing that's interesting is you just admitted though that this is all about the way that you feel and has nothing to do with your child, right? Because your child having do you think your child would be less or more happy if they had more stuff?
Of course, my child.
Okay, they'll be more happy. So for your kid, it benefits your kid to have. Hold on. So it benefits your kid to have another involved parent, right? It doesn't hurt your kid. It benefits your child, but it hurts. But it hurts you. So you are willing to make your child suffer.
The way you're making it sound, right? You're making it sound like
I'm not making it sound like anything. This is what you are saying.
No. I'm just saying, right? It's courteous, right? It's courteous, and that's respectable. If the stepdad, right, will be mindful and be like, you know what? Let me at least tell the dad so that he actually feels like he's involved. I'm gonna buy the kid the shoes anyway, right? But let me at least let the dad knows, oh, by the way, I just bought your son some new shoes or whatever. So you don't need to buy another one, another pair, right? He doesn't need one right now because I already got him one. That's respectful. You know what? That is respectful.
Go ahead, Wade.
And now I'm involved.
Hold on, let Wade ask his question, please.
But would you have the same smoke for like a aunt or an uncle or a cousin or a grandparent who decides to buy your child some shoes or some clothes or something like that? Because then wouldn't it be the exact same principle?
That's a very good question.
That is a good question.
Right, that's a very good question, and I have to be honest. Oh God, I wouldn't feel nothing about it if an uncle. Right, so yeah, so it is an ego, right? It is okay. I admit, right? It is ego. It's my ego, okay? It's my ego, all right? I admit it. Shoot me. Here we go.
You big bad lie.
Said that. It just took you an hour to admit it. Like, what do you mean? We said that an hour ago.
I'll be honest with you. I just didn't like that she said it because
I said it. Kay said it. The comments said it. Everybody said it. You just didn't want to hear, but it's all right. But it's all right.
Hear from a woman.
He didn't want to hear from nobody. He didn't want to hear from me either because I told him that. He said no too. He rejected it when I said it. He didn't want to hear from nobody. But when Wade asked that question though, because that was a great fucking question.
Man. I mean, you got me for that, man. You got me.
Yeah.
You got me on
when
that.
he asked that question, it was like, what?
Yeah,
Yeah. Because that would be weird. You know, you wouldn't care if the granny bought some. So,
I wouldn't care.
And you were saying it, and that's why I'm saying I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm just telling you that is what you were saying. That was the vibe I was getting the whole time. Was it's about me. It's not about the kid. So that's what I'm like. My God, this is crazy. So you wouldn't buy a kid that's in your home anything, and you would
our unity. I think the single dumbest phrase in military history.
The live got banned. We got to see what's going on. Yeah, I got flagged before. I ignored it because I was like, what did I get flagged for? And then I just got banned. So we're gonna see what happens. Let's keep our. It's under review. Hopefully they get back to us quickly. If not, we're gonna be on the backup all week. I don't know what the hell I said. What was said? What did I say? What did I say? They hate QP too. Maybe it was QP. I don't know. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I've been getting so many followers. I don't know where am I getting all these followers from on TikTok?
Diversity.
I paid $100.
Yo, how much I had to? Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you first start out, you know, you be getting hella followers, but like that shit, I used to get like, yeah, every time I would go live, I would get like 300, 400, or 500 followers, and then that shit dried. That shit stopped. I don't know what that was. That's what somebody just said. They think it was QP saying shoot me, but I had already got flagged before that, so I don't know what it was. And why would they ban? They wouldn't ban me. They would kick him. They wouldn't ban me from the live. Usually they ban the person that, you know what I'm saying, the person that says the thing. But I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna jump on the backup anyway. Just while we doing this, and then if I got to, I'll jump on the other one. I don't know what that was. I really don't, y'all. Well, Bigo took it from TikTok. I'm pretty sure. Don't ask me what happened. I don't know how the live got banned. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. What up, friend? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh, Renee, welcome back. Yeah. Yeah. On the back up now. Don't know why. And they say, why? Tell them that is human nature. I don't know. I don't know how long. I don't know. I don't know if I got banned for sure. I mean, I appealed it. Hopefully, hopefully I win the appeal. Why? Shut up, da, 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 da. Does he do me that way? Let's do it. Oh, they got you too, Jones? Damn. But you back though. They got you on the. Or is that your backup? We did get a dub before we dipped, huh? We got a dub before we did. Oh, that's the backup. Damn. Yeah, they got me. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what the hell I said. Usually I know we wasn't even turned up. We was having a civilized conversation. Y'all banning me then? Oh man, I know it's bad. I know it's bad when y'all banning me at them moments. Pinky said the idea of a quote unquote blood legacy is the same colonizer philosophy that eugenics comes from. It's rooted in white supremacy and racism. Damn, sound about white to me. I could have sworn. Shut up, da. Oh well, we in this thing though. We on the bike up. We got a band for a band. I'm gonna check the I'll be on the iPad. I'll check the iPad periodically and see if they done reviewing my ish. As of now, I'm not seeing nothing. I'm not seeing it. Damn, these messages moving so fast. Oh, god damn. Oh well, I got banned. I don't know. I had a ban on on a live, and the nigga got banned from the BAN. We can go bun for bun, and we can go M for M. Nigga got hit with that ban, baby. I don't think he reported me. Oh, it's cut off for you? It's 100. J Vibe, it's the same thing. That's what they were saying, but I got flagged before that. I just didn't say nothing because I was like, I didn't think nothing of it. I was like, why would I get flagged? I kept it going. Trump reported. The Trumpsters is off. Is out. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to see some, y'all.
Yeah, I was just waiting for y'all to finish.
No, I do not want to create nothing. Oh, guess what, y'all? We back on the main. Okay. We back on the main thing. It will allow me to go live on both pages, though, so I got to end the live on my main, on my backup. We can go M for M. Yeah, I knew I had a feeling. I was like, ain't no way I should be getting suspended. Hey, y'all, we back on the main. The main is clear. We good. I won the appeal. I'll be back. I knew it. I was like, what the fuck? I ain't saying nothing on this motherfucker. I ain't saying nothing on this damn app. What did I say? What was said? Even shoot me wasn't. He said shoot. He said shoot himself. So they go back. Somebody listens to that, and then they, tell them, F patriarchy, stay hydrated and keep God in your life. And keep God in your life. Vengeful Karen. Nah. Who's Vengeful Karen? And keep God in your life. Y'all see that boy Ye said free Diddy? I gotta block that nigga. Bet we on sub only? All right. Let me switch it up. I gotta block. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go block Ye today, man. If you ain't did it already. If you haven't done it already, go on and make sure you go on and block Ye. That nigga crazy. That ain't stupid as hell. He said free Diddy, man. You gotta go. I'm sorry. He said free Diddy, and he got the Sean John t-shirts on the website. Oh, that man, Ye is crazy. Free Diddy is crazy. With the Sean John tees, crazy. Crazy. I let the Trump shit slide. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. You a right-wing black man, like that, hey man, it's too many to count. It's too many to count. Free Diddy? Nah, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta get the hell up out of here. Right? He just be doing shit for attention. At this point, you gotta go. That's that you trying to just hurt people now. You ain't even that ain't how you really feel. And you just, but also Ye ran with Diddy, you know what I'm saying? He, birds of a feather. Well, what Billy say? Birds of a feather, they molest together. Or whatever Billy said. Whatever Billy said. Mm-hmm. Yitler. Yeah, he's stupid. I don't know who said that one. I think that was Billy who said that. She said birds of a feather, they molest together. Something like that. That's what I heard. They out here defending Diddy, talking about, I always wanted a brother. No, sirree. That's not the lyric. You sure? Where QP at, man? That nigga said QP said he had a breakthrough in a revelation. Where he at? Billy ain't about to do nothing about them white people yelling at Beyonce. She ain't about to. She ain't about to do nothing about them white people yelling at Bay. Please.
I know she not, but I'm just saying. I love Billie Eilish like the rest of us, but not too much on my girl.
She ain't about to say nothing about it because she believe it. I'm sitting there like, wasn't she up for like 7 awards? Why did one Beyonce win over her? Everybody want to go against Beyonce. She lost in a bunch of categories.
Exactly. Why this one? We so mad about.
That's the one y'all mad about?
What is this really about?
Versus Beyonce. To lose, if you lose anybody, you gonna lose to Beyonce. Like that cool, whatever.
Like,
you lose to Beyonce.
And I'm so confused when I saw the trolling because I'm like, wait, there was ever a world where they were even in competition with each other?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, first of all, Billie is a Beyonce stan.
Like,
just first and foremost, let's just get that out the way. She a Beyonce stan. Like Miley a Beyonce stan. She was up there. I like get that lady get that lady Wang out your throat. Miley. Calm down. That shit, y'all doing a lot up there now. Y'all tripping.
Now, B done put a lot of money in Miley's pocket. If anybody should be a stan, it should be her.
Oh yeah, no. She love her. I'm not saying you can't love a woman. I'm just like, he was like, I might just say your name anyway. I was like, no, don't.
Me.
That was unnecessary. I don't.
Very necessary. If it's not Beyonce, it's Beyonce.
I didn't understand that one. I was like, this is about rap, ma'am. This is not. What are you talking about? This is not like us. We're not doing that. Okay. That was interesting though. But yeah, man, that was crazy. Where my man's at, man?
Right, QP, come on back.
I need to finish up with that man QP No Diddy, man. That dude was saying something. You know what though? At least it was better than yesterday. And that's saying a lot. All of y'all, if you was here yesterday, if you was a guy on this panel and you was crashing out, remember that you let QP, a bruv from across the pond, even he clocked his own shit in real time. That's crazy. We was on it yesterday. QP or Don, I thought they was the same person, but they different, I guess. That man said they were fighting tooth and nail yesterday. QP said after 15 minutes, he said, no, you know what? Yeah, it is my ego. That's all we were trying to tell y'all. That's all I was saying yesterday. It's your ego. That's all it is. That's all it is, man. Shout out to my brother. I love that for him. It's that man ego. I love that. I ain't had no problem with it. I said, okay. It's that man, he doing what he do. No, that was Wade that got him. FHERQ. Wade asked him that question. Once he got that question, it was oh my God, it was a wrap. Once he asked him that question, it was a wrap. It was nothing more he could say. It was over. He was like, yes, because I wouldn't feel any type of way if their granny bought them some shoes, or if their aunt bought them some, or even if their uncle bought them some shoes. The thing that I don't be understanding is, why do you think, like, you got a kid in the house with you, y'all don't think that baby need anything? Like, you don't be thinking like, oh, my baby needs something, or like, even if it's not, I don't know how you don't look at a child as like your child or whatever, but like, you don't be like at the store and be like, oh, I should pick up something for my babies, or I wonder if my baby's got enough. I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know.
Any child that you live with, to not like constantly be thinking like whether they need it or not, just like, oh, they would like this.
Oh
this
yeah,
would
yeah.
make them happy. Oh, this would be cute on them. Like to even just live in a house with a child. I don't care if it's your stepkid, your cousin, your niece, your nephew. I just can't fathom that, especially if there are other children in the house that do belong to you, and you're already doing it for them. Now, if you ain't buying shit for nobody, all right, whatever. But there's other kids in the house that belong to you, and you're doing for them, but you're purposely excluding one of them because they're not yours. Diabolical.
That's crazy. That's like I said, it's hard for me not to buy stuff for my kids all the time. That's hard. Like that's not easy. I got to turn that for my wife too. I got to turn that off. Like that's something that I got to like I'll be like, yeah, I'll be doing too much of it, but I got to pick my spots.
Yeah, like my friends have to tell me like he doesn't need that. Like please,
put
it back.
I don't. Yeah, that's what I like. Exactly, right. But I like buying shit. So give me an excuse to buy some shit. I'm gonna buy it. That's.
Like to buy shit about like respecting the biological parent. Like, oh, I'm not doing it out of respect for his dad. That's actually very disrespectful to that child's father. It's disrespectful to the child and the parents to purposefully exclude them and say you're doing it to respect their other parent. That makes no sense.
I actually don't have no problem with you calling me one time and being like, hey man, you know, I was thinking about doing da 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 da. I just wanted to let you know. Bet. Oh yeah, and moving forward, bro, you ain't even gotta call me, man. Just just get him whatever you need to get him or whatever. It's all good. All right, bet. That's a discussion, right? Cool. Now, though I could maybe take that as a sign of respect, I ain't gonna hold you. I also would think that that was weird. As a dad,
why are you talking to me? You live with his mama. Why are you?
Yeah, I would think it was a weird thing to do, but I would be like, okay, they want to keep me in the loop, and I could respect that. You know what I'm saying? But I would also be like, moving forward, you could just like, just get him whatever you need to get him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I ain't gonna lie. If my baby daddy had a girlfriend and she called me to tell me she was buying something for my son, I would just hang up probably.
That's what I'm saying. It would be weird. Like, but I'll give you like one. I'll give you like one of those. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give you one time because you just don't know. Cool. But like, if you doing that shit regular, like,
I'm gonna think you're trying to be funny.
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't stepping on your nigga. That baby is that's a child. Like, why are you calling me? Like, are you trying to like?
I think you're trying to be funny.
I'm thinking you trying to say like, oh, I'm not showing up for them low key at that point.
Right.
Like, what are you saying? Like, I bought them shoes last week too.
I noticed them shoes was all run down. I got them. Don't worry about it. Like, no, you trying to be funny.
Lil Johnny said he really wanted some baggy jeans, and I noticed all you got them with skinny jeans. So, I'm gonna go out and get him some. Yeah, all right, cool. Then he called me back 2 weeks later. Yeah, and his shoes looking a little, whatever. I went out and nigga, if you don't get that baby some shoes and leave me the fuck. I'm at work. Like, leave me alone. Y'all just the way y'all egos are set up though. Like, I don't got that. Like, I don't have that in me. So maybe, man, like I said, my thing would be establishing a relationship with the biological father on the strength. You know what I'm saying? Like, just on the strength, we got to have a relationship. Just on the strength, right? Because I want you to know that I'm not a danger to your kid. And I would hope that I would assume the daddy gonna have questions for me. I would assume the biological father gonna show up to grill me. You know what I mean? Like, on some real shit. Now, that don't mean that I'm saying the biological father should be trying to break up relationships and, and all that type of stuff. But like, I definitely feel like, I need to be, I want to, not I need to be, I want to feel comfortable with this situation too. And I trust I trust the mother of their child. She's vetted him, quote unquote, as much as she could. But let me go on and get, see what's going on. Because their dynamic could be different than our dynamic. You know what I'm saying? But I want all of our dynamics to be the same. Right? If you and him have a good relationship, then I want him and I to have a good relationship. I feel like that's only right. So yeah, let's go talk. Let's get through it. All right, cool. Yeah, man. Do what you need to do. Only, I don't, as far as parenting style is concerned, that's what I would talk about. Hey, I don't yell, I don't beat, I don't neglect. I catch wind of any of those things happening.
That's exactly what I would be worried about.
You got an echo, Wasabi. But yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't beat, I don't, what I'm saying, no neglect, none. Have that discussion. Okay. Oh no, yeah, me either. I don't yell, I don't be doing none of that shit. You pay attention, you lock in. Okay, cool. You good? Yeah, you lock in with them. You pay attention. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, I'm calling CPS and I'm showing up when they show up. Like, let's be for real, y'all. The way a lot of y'all don't care about y'all babies, the way a lot of y'all be not caring about y'all kids is crazy. The way a lot of you men that I seen be just letting, like, the way men be letting their babies be raised around the most diabolical niggas is crazy. I don't know what to tell you. That shit, like, even if the mama is a pick me and she allowing some terrible ass nigga around, that's still your baby though. Like, you gonna have to go over there and do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Two heads are better than one, so they say. Hey, I'm not letting that. It can never be me. He afraid of the stepdad. Yeah, y'all scary. That's y'all problem too. You right. Y'all be scary. You right. I could never. Shit, if I'm that scared, I'm gonna be scared of a dude. But then I'm gonna have my babies around him. What? You afraid of a man and you got your babies around him? Like, sir, come on. Come on now. Come on now.
No, I think the real problem is how you gonna bet a man that's better than you already.
That's another thing. If he, that's.
How you call yourself betting and asking questions and checking somebody, and he already doing better than you are as just a man in general.
So you
don't be scared, they be embarrassed.
So you be cooking for the babies and stuff? Yeah, I cook for kids all the time. The nigga don't. All the nigga make is macaroni and cheese and beanie weenies for their babies.
Exactly. He ain't scared. He embarrassed.
Niggas make beanie weenies. Niggas make it.
He gonna look stupid.
Box mac cheese, beanie weenies for your kids. Nigga, yeah, get up out of here. Ramen noodles and shit. Oodles and noodles. And nigga like, no, I be cooking for them. Oh, so what you cook for the babies last now?
He gotta go over there and see this man being all respectful to his baby mama, and he can't even do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's embarrassing.
Hey, my nigga, you like her like that? You be she don't be I bet you she be yelling at you and oh, she don't? Oh.
QP never could, like, when he started talking about discipline and structure, he could never get them two things separated, but he never expressed what it is, what the difference would be between the biological father and the stepfather. If they both want the child to have structure, what was the takeaway, or what was it that he would have a problem with the structure that the stepfather would provide? They don't give my baby structure like that. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's the difference. He never made it clear, like, why he had a problem with the structure being provided.
He did.
Oh, he did? What did he say?
It was his ego. That was it. That was it.
Being good to my baby.
How dare you? That was it.
Wow. Okay, that's ignorance.
Yeah.
I almost had a stroke listening to him.
Yeah.
Like, what is really happening?
You know what? Like, when you a parent, man, and you be hearing people talk about like parenting, and you just be flabbergasted, you just be taken back by it. Like, that it's really people out here rocking like this, huh? Okay. Because I can't imagine it. I don't know how you don't show. I don't know how y'all don't be, look, man, y'all don't like kids. And that's just what it is. You just don't like kids, right? You don't respect. I don't know. That's just what it is, right? That's whatever. I can't say that's fine. That's whatever. But why would you be in a relationship with a person? Why would you have kids and don't like kids? Did you realize you didn't like kids after you had kids? That's one thing. Secondly, why would you get in a relationship with a person when you don't like kids? What are you doing? You don't like children. You don't like kids. Why are you dating people who have kids?
He just like old boy yesterday. Well, see, I don't really take him seriously. I'll date him, if it's casual, but I ain't try to, deal with them kids. He's like that guy from yesterday.
Yep.
Just think that it's like a joke to think somebody with kids.
Lie through their motherfucking teeth.
Oh, he did say that in Shan. Well, she got
they
kids.
Be the most serious. They be the main ones. Oh, you still messing with your baby daddy? Is that why I can't move in? Oh, they be trying to be as serious as a heart attack.
No, he did say at the end though. He was like, "Well, if she got kids, she probably got some good box. That's what I be thinking." Like, what? What, sir?
Say anything.
Say anything.
But it does go to show, like, they just say the quiet part out loud that a lot of them only parent out of obligation. Like, even their own children, they only parent out of obligation. Like, they only do what they feel like they are absolutely obligated to do. They don't really care, and that's why a lot of them end up being very neglectful, because they once they check those boxes of, like, okay, you're fed, you're housed, you're clothed, my job here is pretty much done, and I'm keeping you alive. That's pretty much it. So when it comes to stepkids, it's like, well, I'm not obligated to do anything for you, so I won't. Like, you're not my obligation. But they feel like that about kids in general.
Yeah, that goes back to this point. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't be understanding. That I think that's the thing that I'm trying to get the men to understand the most is like, if you think that you wouldn't be able to show up for children that aren't biologically yours, why do you think you would show up for kids that are? That's all that's really all I want y'all to like wrap your brains around for a second. Because kids are kids, man. Right? Kids are kids. Like, I don't give, they're kids.
Yeah, they think when it's their kid, all of a sudden there'll be this like undeniable chemical bond that just, that's gonna make them just be so different.
Happen.
It's really not.
It don't
it's really
happen.
Not.
It takes work. It don't happen. It takes work. And that's what they be. That's what I was saying. I was trying to explain that to that nigga for 20 minutes yesterday. I was like, bro, when your biological child is born, nothing happens to you physically. There's nothing that happens to you. You're the same person you were 5 minutes before they were born. Nothing.
This is so true. I work in labor and delivery, but I only take care of the baby. So I do newborn nursery, right? So when I'm in the delivery, I'm just catching the baby. So I'm waiting on the baby to be delivered because I don't have nothing to do with the mama. So I'm in the room for a certain period of time until the baby's born. That's when I jump in and do my stuff. And I'm always observing the dynamic of what the father is doing, what the boyfriend is doing, or what have you. And a lot of times he'll be sitting in a corner with his head down. I've seen some men asleep. I've seen some men playing on their phones. Men bring their PlayStations. Once the baby is out, the doctor will say, do you want to cut the umbilical cord? And they'll just be like, nah, I'm good, and stuff like that. And it'll just be like, I always make it a point to kind of be a jerk and kind of force them to interact. Hey, can you get this blanket for me? Hey, can you get her some ice? Hey, can you put a cold towel on her forehead? Like, I'm making them aware that we see you being like a non-participant. Like, you are not engaged in this process at all. And I was like, why did y'all do this? Every time I'm in a delivery, I just be looking at them like, why did y'all do this?
Mm.
Why are we here?
Tonight,
working in labor and delivery and being in deliveries, it's like a case study. It's like you're observing from the onset of this child's life, the dad not involved.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, nothing happens. The dad doesn't like try to ask for the baby. He's not worried about what the baby needs next. Like, the mom is always the one asking the questions. A lot of times we had to ID both the parents. We had to put ID bands on the baby. So many times I've had to stop the dad from leaving the room because he can't even stay in there 10 minutes after the baby is born for me to put the ID bands on the dad. I'll be like, hey, wait, I need to put this band on you. And I'll go in, I'll turn around and he's gone. It's
where he be going?
I'm downstairs, outside, smoke a cigarette, call somebody, anything. I mean, they're gone quick. And it's just like, this is how we starting off, huh? This is what we're doing, huh?
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's been, I can't wait to not be doing this type of nursing no more, man. It's insane. Everything that you talk about on here it's yes, from the very, very beginning.
Tonight just said, I'm sorry.
Magic that happens. There's no magic that happens with the daddies.
None. Tonight just said, telling his friend, quote, fuck them. She treat him better than me. So that's their baby. That's what the stepdaddies be saying, or that's what the biological daddies be saying. Hold on, she treat her better than me, so that's their baby. That's what the stepdaddy be saying. It sounds like either daddy can say that shit. That's why it's funny. It's not like it go either way. Biku said, I realized in my teens that I intrinsically cared about kids more than grown men cared about their kids. It depressed me. It depressed me ever since. Dark Oracle said, men impregnate to stop women from elevating. Tonight just said, quote, yeah, she had the baby. What we getting into tonight, though? I know y'all some damn liars. Y'all bet not. Go ahead, friend.
Hey, everybody. Good afternoon or morning, wherever you're at. What's her name?
Wasabi.
Wasabi brought up, very powerful point, because I had read somewhere, you guys can back me up or let me know, I know Wasabi probably knows about this a bit, that with a man, if the father is in the delivery room with the woman giving birth and is like really supportive of them, that it actually helps them to like do better in terms of labor.
Oh, I can see that easily.
And a lot of times we as men, this whole thing with the stepdad, we it's like one thing is that we let our own ego, right, keep us from being a positive impact on the world. We have a tremendous opportunity as just human beings on this earth. You know what I mean? And even more so, I would say, as men in a world that has been shaped by men, where you have opportunity. You know what I mean? You can actually use that to your advantage. Like the white people that stand in front of the black people when the police are trying to get them and say, you're not going to get it. They're using their white privilege to kind of shield things and try to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Help a situation. Well, we can be that for women if we would really just get out of ourselves.
Yeah.
But the thing is that we're really into ourselves. We love ourselves.
Yeah.
We love ourselves too much, and we think more highly of ourselves than we ought to. And you know, and when it comes to kids, it's the same thing. Even women, men, whatever, adults, there's a bias towards kids that where you don't, even if you love kids, you don't see them as humans the way you're a human a lot of times.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's true, first of all. And you know what's crazy about that, friend? I personally, I think I have the opposite effect. I tend to, I won't say I dehumanize adults, but I judge because you know what I'm saying? Because they're older and you expect certain things and you know what I mean? And things of that nature.
Right.
So I expect more out of adults. And then when they like let me down, I tend to be like, you know, whatever about them. But like kids, they get all the grace. They're like, they can do no wrong. They, like everything they do, they're like, everything kids do to me is like, oh, they're just a kid. Whereas with an adult, I'm like, you still doing, you know what I mean? Like I get upset. It makes me not like you. I distance myself from you. So it's weird how adults don't humanize children enough.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it don't make no sense.
And also we project. You know, usually the reasons people are treating you certain ways has a lot to do with the way you feel or think about yourself. And a lot of these men, there's a fake facade of confidence and bravado on the outside, and the inside, you're hurt, you're afraid, you're uncertain, you're not confident, you don't, and then you basically then treat that child, you know, you project onto that child, and a lot of times, you know. They start yelling and screaming and doing things that they could never get away with a reasonable adult to do. They do that to a child because of the power dynamic. And we tend to abuse that power dynamic as men because we abuse every power dynamic that we have. And so having that power, a child in your midst, you know, you're looking for reasons to basically reaffirm the way that you feel about yourself and project it outwards. And these men need to get it. You're never going to be a good father unless you really get yourself together. It takes a lot of work on and understanding who you are.
Yep.
And I don't understand how a man can see a child who in this world, they're not 100% helpless, but they range from 100% helpless to, you know,
they're in the 80 percentile of helplessness.
Right, exactly. Sure. And you look at this child and you have the opportunity to speak into a child's life that might not have their father around. I coach football, right? And most of the children on my team don't have their father because I'm in a poor neighborhood, working class neighborhood. And sometimes I'm the only, their teachers are women.
But wait, hold on. But wait, Rob, even, let's be honest, even if the daddies were involved, they wouldn't be there.
Oh yeah, some of them aren't. Some of them are involved and not there.
And not there. Yeah, I see that all the time because I go everywhere with my kids. I'm the dad. Like I go everywhere with my babies. Everywhere, right. Wherever they go, I go. Right.
Most of the time, the fathers are in the parking lot smoking,
doing something else. Yeah, I'm always like if my baby's at practice, I'm at practice with my baby. When they're at the game, I'm at the game. When they go, it's back to school night. I go to back to school night. They show, you know what I mean? Like I'm there. Me and my wife are there together.
Yeah,
I'm
my son's coach, so I'm always.
Yeah, you're always there because you're the coach. But like, yeah. So I see that too as like just like a father observing shit. I'm like, I be looking around like, where the fuck are all the daddies at? Like it's always me, and like it'd be like one random dad, maybe two random dads. It'd be, if it's 15 kids on the team, it'd be 3 dads there.
Yeah.
The mom was always there. You know what I mean? The mom's is always there. It'd be three daddies there. I'm like,
right.
This is crazy.
And role modeling is so important for kids. And men have such an opportunity, women too, but we're speaking about men at the top.
Yeah. Men
have such an opportunity to speak life into kids, to speak direction, to change. A lot of times a stepfather or a stepmother, let's put it this way. My son, my wife is not my oldest son's biological mom, but she's a better parent than me. And she's a better parent than his mom.
Yeah. I've seen that before. Yep. I've seen that before too.
The trajectory of his life. You know what I mean? And I never ignore that impact. And a lot of men find themselves in a situation where they could either project their own weaknesses onto someone, or they can actually get down and change the trajectory of someone's life who might need a role model, might need someone in their life just so they could just look and see somebody that's doing the right thing or living a certain way, or give them some options. And men, we are so cowardly half the time that a lot of them shy away from that challenge. Do not step up in the life of their own kids, first of all, but also if they find themselves in a situation where they're raising someone that wasn't biologically theirs, they fail miserably so much. So it's terrible.
That's facts.
I just wanted to jump in real quick on what y'all were saying about like the dads not being there. For me, I think that's why I always kind of chuckle a little bit when people say like, when people act like it's just so crazy, like, oh, being a single mom, like how do you just bear it? And it's like, because it'd be me and my kid, just like it'd be every other mama and their kid, whether they single or not. Like when I go places, when it's time to go to soccer, when it's time to take them to birthday parties, it's just me and other moms.
Yep.
Who cares who has a husband or not? At the end of the day, most of us are just there with our babies as moms. So it's really not that different when you are out in the real world. Now, of course, at home, whatever. But in the world, most of the time, you're going to see moms and babies. The only reason you know who's single and who's not is the ring on their finger.
Well, you can see who the most tired, too, because the mamas be beat to shit. The married women be tired as fuck because they be tired from that man putting that extra pressure on them. They like, if they got 2 biological babies, they got 1 adopted baby, and that's their husband. Go ahead, Teresa.
Hey, I requested by accident, but I'll probably stay anyway. But what you all were saying about the step parents, I have 2 stepsons, and their mothers got accused of starting a union. So I truly, like, when I hear these men up here, phone and call one of their moms just to ask if, this is the right size for him, right? Or when they shut the schools down during COVID, he called me to help with his stats. When she called and said, can I send him to get help with his stats? So when I hear them say stuff like this, it's like when QP was talking and he was saying, you don't want another man buying the kids shoes. Whenever I hear them talk like that, it just makes me wonder, what would the world look like if women did the exact same thing?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Atrocious. Worse? Well, it's already terrible. It would look worse. Just to answer it would look worse. 10 times worse. Go ahead, Michael. I want to let the two new people go. Go ahead, Michael, and then Brave Fox. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, what's going on, Pop?
Chilling. No, I'm sorry. It's 2 Michaels up here.
It's Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Michael.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We gonna call you. We gonna call you the boss. Go ahead, Michael.
All right. So yeah, from yesterday, I was thinking about this more today, and I realized that the statement, like in your background, is really oversimplifying something that's not that simple. And I think you're committing like a false equivalence, because you're assuming that fatherhood is singular and uniform experience, when in reality, biological fathering and stepfathering are fundamentally different roles. They have different challenges and expectations. They have different emotional dynamics. And being a biological father, you are starting from a different position from a stepfather. A stepfather is entering a pre-existing family structure where trust must be earned, family dynamics already in place, and the child might not even want a new father figure. So struggling to bond in that complex situation does not mean a man is incapable of loving and raising his own child. So to assume the fathering figure is the same across all relationships is like saying, it's like saying, because you can cook for your family, you can cook in a restaurant. Like, they're two different things. Like, they're so different. They're similar, but they're not the same thing. So that's where I have the issue with the statement. I think it oversimplifies something that's so complex. It's not a binary of saying that because you're a father in one instance, you can be a father in another situation as well. Like, I just don't think that. And that came because we were just having the debate yesterday, and it was all based on just like how we think and how we, how we've experienced the world and how I've experienced the world. And I just have to disagree on that point.
Yeah, you're saying the same thing you said yesterday. You said you slept on it and you came back saying the exact same thing. But to your analogy, it wouldn't be like if you can cook for your family, then you can cook for a restaurant, because I worked in a restaurant and you have to cook at a certain speed, right? It's not just about being able to make the food taste good. It's about making it taste good in a certain amount of time, right? So you have to have prep work and all of that stuff. Got to be better at that. It would be more like, though, a person, if you asked the person, can they cook? And they said, no, I can't cook. Or it'd be more like a person saying, yeah, I could cook, but I can only cook for my family. It's not about you. I don't know if you can cook for your family or not. It's about
but you can cook for your but you can cook for your family, but not for other people, because your family might have a certain taste in the food that you want to cook for them.
No. That's not people, that's not what I'm saying.
It doesn't.
Michael,
that's the
Michael,
making.
You're missing. You don't know. I'm trying to. I'm a father and I'm a cook. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a cook. I know. I'm trying to tell you. If you can cook, you can cook. Just so you know, if you can cook, you can cook. They're just fundamental things about cooking. I'm saying there's like actual things you need to know, right? I'm saying if you can cook for your family, you can cook for other people, but it's the mindset. That's the difference, right? So if a person says, oh yeah, well, I can cook for my family, but I don't like cooking for other people. I can't cook for nobody else. They can cook. If they wanted to, they could cook. They could, the same way that they cook for their family of 10 or 5 or whatever. They could cook for 50 people. They could do the same thing, right? Maybe not the same speed, but they could do the same thing. It's the lack of desire to do so. That's the difference. That's what this is about. You keep talking about the actual the actual institution of fatherhood. I'm not talking about what are the dynamics, which you're wrong, by the way, on and all
your
accounts.
Statement doesn't say that. Your statement doesn't say that. And
I've already hold on, Michael. We've already went around in circles.
That I have not said.
You've already hold on, Michael. Did you notice how I didn't interrupt you the whole time?
No, but you're making inferences on
I
something.
got you. And then you, sir, you did the same thing to me, and I waited until you were done, and I responded. Right?
Well, I mean, you cut me up when I was still explaining what I was saying, but
I didn't cut you off. You were done. You were finished.
No, I hadn't done. I was still going.
Okay.
Carry on. Though. Okay, I'm listening.
Jesus Christ. So what I'm saying is men, is that there is no difference when it comes to being a biological father and a stepfather. There is no difference. You still need to provide for that child. You still need to give structure to that child. You still need to care for that child. You still need to love that child. So on and so it's the same thing. There's no, the expectations are the same. And the reason why I'm saying that, Michael, is the expectations are the same from the child. The child doesn't know. The child doesn't care. The child just sees you. You are an authority figure. You are a parental figure in their life. You think the child is differentiating between this is my biological father or my stepfather, so I should expect this from my biological father and not that from my step. Like, they don't know. They don't give a fuck about that. They know there's a person in the house. They're an adult. Adults help me because my mom helps me and my biological father helps me and my grandmother helps me. And now there's another person in the house that is a biological person. I mean, an adult. There's another adult in the house. They're going to help me just like everybody else helps me. And then when you don't, they feel that. They feel rejection. They get let down by that. So the expectations are exactly the same. They're exactly the same. QP or PQ, you can come up. Go ahead, Brave 5.
So my thing is, as a stepdad, it's different. It's different from being a biological dad.
How?
Because the mom can put rules on you not doing certain things to that child. Where on the other hand, when you have a biological child, your blood, you can
abuse your biological child, but you can't abuse somebody else's kid. That's all y'all care about.
You could do what you feel like.
Yeah, you can abuse your biological child, but you can't abuse your stepchild.
Right. I mean, you don't have to go by what the mom standards is of that stepmom standards is. Because
why do you think? First of all, openly admitting that you are interested in abusing either child is crazy. But second,
how you just gonna try to throw that on me like that?
So what are you talking about? What can't you do? Because y'all always talking about disciplining. Because me, hold on, wait.
Punishing and abusing is not the same.
They are the same. How do you punish? How do you punish?
You can punish somebody by taking their stuff away. You can punish somebody by putting them in a room.
So you don't think the mother will allow? You don't think
it's not abuse?
Brave 5. You don't think the mother would allow you to do that?
No, some mothers don't.
I didn't say some, because now we're talking in general.
Some mothers won't.
I'm asking you. You think most mothers have a problem with you taking something away from their child if their child is acting out of character?
Yeah.
That's not true. I disagree with that. Wholeheartedly, I disagree with that.
Why are you trying to force men to be stepdads? We don't want to be stepdads.
Nobody is forcing y'all to be stepdads. That's not what this prompt is even about.
Why are you jumping in?
Y'all need to stay away from kids.
You offended or something?
What do I need to be offended about? It's a conversation. We're all talking. Are you offended because you're talking?
Kind of angry though.
Yeah, because y'all just yap back and forth and you're lying. You're lying. To say that most moms will care about you taking something away from their kid when there's plenty of moms out here that will let you just beat their kids, whoop their kids, punish their kids, all of that. So you act like taking something away, that's where I draw the line. Please. Y'all women that let you put their kids on punishment, whoop them, everything else.
First of all,
stop lying.
So therefore,
go ahead.
A man don't have to be a stepdad. So how you gonna say if a man can't be a stepdad, he can't be a biological? Like you trying to force me to be a stepdad first to figure out how to be a dad?
No, I'll tell you what I mean. I'll tell you what I'm saying, Brave, and you can tell me if you disagree. I'm saying if a man says, "Yeah, I can't raise somebody else's kids or something like that, but I can raise my own," I don't think you're going to be good at raising your own I don't think you're going to be good at raising your biological children either.
But why is a man saying he can't raise nobody else's kids?
Typically, it's their ego. Typically
it's because it's not their bloodline.
That has nothing to do with it.
Yes, it do.
Has zero to do with it.
That's my main reason why.
You only want to do for kids if you feel obligated. You don't feel obligated to stepchildren. That's why you don't do for them.
See, when women interrupt, it's cool. Y'all let it slide.
I don't know why. What are you talking about? You can say whatever you need to say. I'm not about to. I ain't cut you off or her off. Keep going.
She threw me off, man. I forgot what I was going. Where was I at?
You was gonna try to say that when men don't. No, I'm sorry. I don't remember what you was gonna say either.
Oh yeah, my main reason for not dating a single mother is because it's not my bloodline. I don't want to. And then you got.
Do you have kids, Brave 5?
No.
You have kids? Okay, that's fine. I don't think anything is wrong with a man. Like wanting to have a family. Like I don't think anything's wrong with that. I think though that I have a problem when men say specifically that they don't want to raise another person's kids.
Why? Because it's reasons why. One reason why she could be still talking to the baby daddy. baby daddy drama. I don't want to be chilling in the house in the living room watching Netflix and your baby daddy knocking on the motherfucking window.
So that don't got nothing to do with the kid. That got something to do with the father.
That can bring problems. So have you ever watched these crime when the baby daddy murdered the dude and the new boyfriend?
Yeah. So the reality is, and say on the live, please. So the reality is you don't like stepfather. I mean, you don't like biological fathers, which has nothing to do with the kids. So you can raise the kids. You just don't like the biological. You are worried. You scared. You scary, and you scared of the stepdaddies. That's what it is.
I'm not scared of the stepdad. I'm just cautious about it. It's things that can go left in dealing with a single mother, especially if she got still dealing with the baby daddy, and then especially when it comes down to the child, she could say you can't do certain things to that child or take her somewhere or do certain things. And also the child could have a negative impact on you. That ain't my daddy, I don't know, the children can be having an attitude about certain things.
Yeah, they're kids.
They don't. Yeah. If the kid still talking to her daddy, then another man come in the picture, she like, oh, it's not my daddy, this my daddy.
Yeah. I think that's one of the easiest things to overcome personally. But that's me. I'm gonna let PQF go ahead, and then I'm gonna open up the panel. Or I'm gonna go to Michael. Go ahead, PQ.
I don't advise you to be a stepdad, fellas. Make your own bloodline.
Cool. Go ahead, PQF.
Give me like 2 minutes. Hold on.
All right. Boss. Go ahead, boss.
Hey, what's going on, man? Wow, this conversation is wild as hell, man. I want to start with Michael because we didn't finish from yesterday. Michael, are you married?
No.
He's not married. So Michael's not married. Good. And Michael doesn't have. Michael, you have kids?
No.
So no kids, no marriage. That's a good thing.
Yep.
This is crazy as hell, because if they're looking at the prompt, they're all starting from a negative disposition about being in this being a stepfather.
Right off the rip.
I didn't say that. I didn't say being a stepfather is a bad thing. I never said that. I never said that.
Hold on.
You know, I never said that though. Let's just be clear.
Hold on, Michael. You didn't say those words directly, but your inference was starting from a negative disposition out the gate, because you're talking about, well, you don't even have kids or a woman, so there's really a lot of lack of experience or information in this topic conversation to really have such a strong disposition. But what I'm saying is, it's a negative connotation that, from the stepfather's perspective, that's all I've heard, right? But what they're skipping is, if you have a healthy relationship with this woman that has a child, and you guys are on the same accord, all these negative inferences that you're making don't exist, right? Because at the end of the day, if you're with a woman that has a child and you care about children, and you and her are on the same page, you see that child as your own. You guys are talking about biological, but just because the kid is biologically yours doesn't make you on the same accord with the woman you had the child with.
Or the kids. That's what I was trying to tell them yesterday. These dudes think that if you skeeting a woman and she and you fertilize that egg and that baby come out 9 months later, that miraculously you just gonna have this like chemical connection with, like, you're not. You gotta work on the connection with the kid, whether the kid is a newborn, whether the kid is 5 years old or 15 years old. You're going to have to establish a relationship and a connection and a bond with that person. The same way you would if you met an adult man at work and you wanted to kick it with him, and y'all start watching the Lakers and you start fucking eating popcorn and watching movies together, whatever the fuck y'all do, right? Arm wrestling and shit, whatever the fuck niggas do. That's what you got to do, the same type of shit. You got to do the same type of shit as you would have to do with a child. Like, I'm not understanding that. And Michael, that's what I'm saying. A part of this is like Boss is saying, a part of this is just because I just think you just don't understand this about raising kids, just in general. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a personal dig.
No, but can I come back?
Go ahead.
Okay, so like, I'm not saying that like being a stepfather is a bad thing or step-parent's a bad thing. I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that being a biological parent makes you a better parent either. I'm just saying that the two things are not the same. They're so different. And also on the point that you keep saying that, like fathers, like physiology doesn't change, you know, when they have kids. There's been scientific research to prove that their brains change. Fathers' brains change. They have physiological changes as well as women do. So this whole argument that you're making, like you like to generalize and say these brash statements without including any nuance. It's like you don't.
Their brains changes. What do you mean when you say their brains change?
So the father's brains change when they have kids. But their brains become more heightened to alert and danger and to look after their kids. This has been shown. This is research that's been done like recently. And everything that you say, everything. No, hang on. Everything that you guys say is like such a simplified, reductive statement, like with no.
Where
don't know.
Anytime.
Wait. Where did that? Where did that? Wait, Michael.
Yeah. Okay.
A couple things. A. I don't know. I've never read that before. I would love to read that. What you're talking about.
Okay.
Secondly, what I would love to say is that you do realize that your brain can change based on, like, you can change your brain, right? So like if you're saying that, when the reason why I disagree with what you're saying just based on reality, based on logic, is men abandon their kids all the fucking time. Men neglect their kids all the time. So if it's a biological thing that happens, then it must not be that powerful. It must not be that. I'm not saying that seeing a small child.
Here's what you're doing, though. Here's what you're doing. I bring a point of a fact of a research, something that's been researched.
You're just saying this, by the way. I don't know. I don't believe it. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm like, it doesn't sound right to me, but okay. Hold on, wait. Let Teresa go real quick, and then you can respond, because she's responding directly to you talking about this fictional study that we've never heard of. Go ahead, Teresa.
When you talk about the neurology of a parent, you're largely talking about changes in blood chemistry when that parent interacts with a child.
Let her finish, Michael. Michael, let her finish.
When a parent bonds with a child is when you start to have those changes in brain chemistry. Mm-hmm. You do not have to be a blood relative with a person to have that change in brain chemistry. And the thing that we are learning in social psychology and epigenetics is that it is not the other way around, where it was determined by evolution and biology, but rather our DNA is affected by interactions between human beings. So that the same way that interactions between human beings change society, interactions between human beings change our brain chemistry and even our DNA. So if he read a study, he misread it, or he read an old one.
He didn't read it. He heard it from somewhere. When you read shit like that, that's what I'm saying. You know what's crazy about what Michael just said? I know that what he's saying isn't true because I'm a father 2 times, and that shit never fucking happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Like, that's how I knew. Like, without the state, I already knew what he said, because I was like, that shit doesn't exist. I've read about this a bunch of times. I knew, though, personally, what he was saying didn't make no fucking sense, because I've had 2 children, and there was no fucking change that happened when my baby came out. I love my baby. I was like, oh, that's my baby and all of that stuff. But what I felt like, I remember how my feelings changed and how I grew and how I remember all of that, right? Yeah, I love my babies before they came out the womb and all of that stuff, but I hadn't bonded with them yet. You're right. I hadn't bonded with them. Yep. I touched the belly, they kicked, we played music, and I kissed the belly. We did all of that shit, right? But I hadn't bonded with my babies yet. When they came out the womb, I did the chest to the skin to skin. I did the feeding them. I did the changing them, the sitting down with them. I used to just I used to just be walking around my baby, just having, just having them little motherfuckers. Like, you just have them with you. That's how I did it. That's when the shit got strong.
Right.
There was nothing that happened there was nothing that happened when my baby, like, nothing happened, bro. I promise you, nothing happened.
Hold on, Michael, because I want to get back to my point with you, Michael. That's why
let's get back to Teresa's point first.
Hold on, wait, boss. Let him respond to Teresa, because she responded to him directly. Go ahead.
Okay, so the point that I was making is, even if I come here with like the strongest argument or evidence that anything that TPO says can be proven with just a little bit of research, like everything that you've said has already been proven to be so like untrue. When you said that men's bodies, men's physiology doesn't change when they become fathers.
She just told you. Hold on, Michael. I gotta stop you, brother. I'm. This is annoying. This is annoying. This is annoying. You say something that people who have far more knowledge in this than you do, right? In many ways, right? Actual fathers, researchers, parents, like whatever, right? Like people who just, this is above your pay grade, right? You say a thing, you're projecting. You say a thing. You're projecting. I'm telling you how you're projecting. You're saying that.
No, not my opinion. No, not
sir,
my opinion.
you have not studied this. Name the study. Name it right now.
It's called brain activity alterations, and then there's one that's called elevated oxytocin levels for fathers, and there's one called testosterone reduction for fathers. These are all like.
But when does it happen, Michael? When does it happen? When they find out the woman is pregnant, or after they start to bond with the child? When the baby is born?
It happens in the first 1,000 days.
Yes. It happens when they first touch the child. Do you know why you have to put the study up? Do you know why?
Because you're a fucking parent and you know fucking
talking over me. Okay, fine. Like, how can I make you
so you're in the first 1,000 days, Michael? That's what public just described.
That's what I was just saying.
No, but you guys just like to talk over, right?
Listen. No, that's not Michael. You just like to say the same fucking thing over and over and over again.
No, it's like you guys don't like to think.
Michael, that's not it, sir. It's not us. It's you. You just want to say, look, Michael. No, Michael. You came up here. This is what happens. No, you can't. You come up here with a talking point, right? And you never deviate from that talking point, and you just regurgitate and you repeat the same things over and over and over again, even after what you're saying has been thoroughly fucking disproven. And then now you're trying to say, oh, you can disprove what TPO is saying with the simple study, but you can't though, because you just validated what I said. I said that nothing happens to you when that baby is born. It happens when you bond with them, when you hold the baby, when you touch the baby, when you talk to the child, when you feed the child, when you spend time with the child. That's what I've been telling you this whole time. The study you just quoted fucking supports what I said. And you not acknowledging that is proof that it is you.
Men don't have the physiological change.
I didn't. Hold on. I'll say it again, Michael. I'll say it again. Hold on. I'll say it again so you can understand what I was saying clearly. This is what I was saying. I said that when babies are born, nothing happens inside the man. There's no chemical reaction. Nothing happens, right? There's nothing that your body doesn't release endorphins. There's nothing that happens to you when the baby is born as a man. I said, but juxtapose that with women. When the baby is born, they get a bunch of oxytocin, right? To help them bond with the child. They feel this like immense amount of love for the kid. And it's like overwhelming. And that's what, and that helps them to bond with the child early and so on and so forth. That is what I said yesterday. I said it several fucking times, right? Fast forward to today. I'm saying the same thing I said yesterday, which is when a baby is born, there is no chemical reaction that takes place within a man. You then went and looked up a bunch of studies to disprove this. Nope, I'm not done. And then you looked up a bunch of studies to disprove what I said, right? But in reality, the studies prove exactly what I was saying, which is the way that I didn't say men's brains aren't rewired when they have kids. I was saying it doesn't happen naturally. It happens. It's a deliberate action. Remember, that's how we got there, was by me saying, because you can do the same thing as a fucking stepfather. You don't have to be a biological father. The same effort that you have to put into bonding with your child, if it's your biological child, is the same effort and energy you can put into if it's not your biological child. That was the whole point of that. And those studies do not disprove what I said, sir. Just so you know, that's what I'm saying. So now, before you repeat the same fucking thing you said 3 times, think about what I'm telling you. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
I understand what you said.
Okay. So now, how does anything you're saying disprove what I said?
Okay, because when you when you go back and clip this up on your YouTube clips, you're going to see what you said was that fathers' brains do not change physiologically. Maybe I'm misquoting you verbatim, but when you clip this up on YouTube, you will see what you said, and you're going to see what I said back. And you're going to see that you do this all the time. You literally shift your position based on what you're saying.
Right.
And like, it's like you don't like to think in any like nuanced way. Like, it's like you just can't have any like.
Can I jump in here? Oh my God. My God. No, that's not what's happening, Michael. Michael, that's not what's happening. Hold on. No. Michael, so hold on. Listen, because I allowed Teresa. She came in. And
go ahead, boss. You ain't got to explain it. Go ahead, bro.
Because you did this yesterday, man. You did this yesterday about, cheating. You were going on this whole bullshit about cheating, and you're not even in a relationship to actually tell somebody how it's not a crime and there's no impact on them. All this crazy shit, and these are areas that you are not versed in at all. Yeah, you don't have children. Hold on, let me finish.
But Michael, let me finish. On YouTube. Hold on. You can see it. You can watch it.
I didn't clip any video, bro. My live is up there. The whole live is up.
You can watch it and replay and see what he's
actually. I listened to the whole thing, but I'm listening to you change your position based on things you don't really know about. We're talking about children. We're talking about a stepfather or a father, and you're neither. Have you ever been either? Have you ever been a stepfather? Are you an uncle?
Yes,
or any? Here's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because what you're saying, I don't give a damn what study you've read. First of all, those studies are being conducted in a vacuum, number one. So I'm not even going to go to the study. But when you're talking to people that have children, that have been stepfathers like myself, right? And there's millions of others that have been in these children's lives like they were their own. You're not going to come up here and talk about a study that disproves that connection. It's never going to happen. You're out of your depth on this conversation like you were yesterday because you haven't. The young man that was up here, he doesn't understand. So when you talk about connections, when you talk about a stepfather, when you want to talk about this damn research that you've done or something you fucking read, every experience will dispel that because we've done it. We've done it. People have done it. What you're talking about doesn't make any sense. Teresa just explained that to you. At the end of the day, when you come up here and you make these
Teresa's a psychologist.
Yeah.
He's arguing with the psychologist about psychology and then acting like I'm the one that's wrong because me and the psychologist agree, just so you know. My wife's a psychologist. Her and I agree. The reason why I already knew this shit was because when my wife was we talked about all of it. We read all of this shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, Michael is literally like, yesterday was the first time he's ever thought about these conversations, right?
There's a whole documentary on Netflix about this that says the same thing. And I just want to point out real quick, Michael, even in the study that you were talking about, you said it happens within the first 1,000 days, that bonding where they change their physiological brain and all of that. The first 1,000 days is damn near 3 years.
That's it, like 2.5 years. The first 3. So yeah, it takes a while for a man to bond.
Like, that's almost 3 years. So like he said, you can put the same effort of bonding with a stepchild for 3 years as you can bonding with your biological child for 3 years and build the same damn bond. And if for what you to be saying, for what you are saying to be true, the whole adoption industry would just need to shut down. There would be no reason to ever adopt a child. Because what you are saying is that you cannot build physiological bonds with a child unless it is biologically yours. That's what you've been arguing this whole time.
It's not what I'm arguing.
So what are you arguing then? Tell us.
Okay. You can watch this on YouTube again. You can rewatch it. I've not said no one should be a stepfather. No one should be adopting children. I think people should be adopted. That's not what I said you said. You're not even responding to what I said. I said you're arguing that you cannot build the same bonds unless the child is. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that. What are you saying? What are you saying?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is the skill or the quality of the person who can either be the stepfather or the stepmother is not the same as being a biological parent.
What?
That's bullshit.
What?
That's what I just said.
That's what I've been saying.
Bro. Hold on, let Sharon go, please.
So people who adopt children, Michael, people who adopt children, you're saying they do not love those children in the same way or to the same scale, whatever wording you want to use, as their own children.
Why are you not? Why are you saying? Why are you saying that that's not what you're saying when that is what you are indeed saying?
No, let me
say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
Please understand. Okay, right. I'm saying that being a step parent and being a biological father or a biological parent, sorry, are not the same things because you start from different positions. They require the person to have a different skill set and a different understanding of the situation. When you're a biological
this is
parent,
vague. This is so vague. Like, this doesn't mean anything.
You don't like my answer?
No. It's I don't. Hold on. Wait, y'all. Wait. Michael, you're right. I don't. The reason I don't like your answer though is because we don't understand it still. You're being vague. It sounds like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You click this up on YouTube. You're gonna listen.
Stop saying that. I don't clip anything up on YouTube. Just stop. You don't go to my YouTube page. And no, I'm not clipping up anything. First of all. Second of all, I need you to be specific. That's what we need. Be specific.
To be clipped up.
I'm not clipping up fucking Michael, bro. Come on. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro.
When you have a biological child, you don't have to try to build a bonding relationship in the same way as somebody who you might.
That's a fucking lie. That's what everybody's telling you. That's the lie.
Why does everyone keep interrupting me though?
This is so crazy. Like, what the hell?
Guys, please. Let me.
All right, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm saying that when you have a biological child, the way that you can raise them from the beginning is so different to when you enter the child at a different point.
How?
Because they don't know you. You're a stranger, right? And you're coming into their life, and they might not want to bond with you. And there's nothing that you can do if they don't want to bond with you. You can't force the child to bond with you. There's nothing you can do.
Teresa, can I ask you a question? Teresa, can I ask you a question real quick? Hey, wait. I have a question for Teresa. Teresa, what he's describing, like a child, not like what? Help me understand this. The way that I'm interpreting this, the way why he's saying doesn't make any sense to me is, I think that per nature, like the thing that gives us the best chances of survival, right, as a species,
right?
Wouldn't children try to bond with children would try to bond with a lot of people, right? Because that gives them the best chance of survival. So
yes, and the article that he cites the article that says what you just asked.
Okay, that's what I thought, because I'm like, why would it matter if it was the biological mother or the father?
That's a loaded question.
In the first place, right?
No, but wait, that's a loaded
question.
Hold
on, please let her finish. Please let her finish.
What I'm saying
please let her finish. Like, please let her finish. Go ahead.
The other day, I was at Walmart, and a little Hispanic kid ran up and grabbed my leg. So I was ready to fight. I don't care if it was popping Tito or ice. We were finna dance in Walmart, and the mom came up and told me that I look like his teacher. And so when you say a child is going to bond with their father at birth, that child is getting to know that man at birth the same way that child would be getting to know
their mother,
their stepfather, or their mother, or their stepfather when they're 3.
Yep.
It's just at a different age.
That's it.
And they just know how to talk because they are older. So arguably, it's easier to bond
at 3.
With a step-parent at 3.
That's what I'm thinking.
You can communicate better.
What about at 15? What about at 15?
Super
what
easy.
About at 15?
No, super easy at 15. No.
That's when my sister and my stepdad bonded. So if you want to case study, I can give you my sister and my stepdad.
Super easy at 15. I think. Hey, the older the better for me. You could give me like a teenager. Oh my God, I'm super done. We homies for life. Me and the teenager, we homies for life. Because now we get to, because that's when men. Hey, but Michael, I want you to know that that's when men take the most. The older kids get, that's when men take more interest in their kids, because that's when kids start to do things, because men are really selfish. That's when the kids start to do the things that the men like too. Now your baby watches sports with you too. Now your baby play basketball too. Now your baby like movies too. Like, my baby been getting more and more fun every fucking year. Guess what? Like, for an example, there was a time when my baby, you could only put on like the newest new movies, right? Like you couldn't show them nothing that was older than a year old. Like they could not sit down and watch something that was. Now I showed that nigga movie from my one of my baby's favorite movies is Jurassic Park. Like, because they old now, they can. It's more fun. They like new. The nigga like Eminem now, right? He be listening to old Eminem. He listen to new Eminem. He ain't just got to listen to some pop shit on the radio from 2024. Like, he can listen to more. Their taste grows. It's easier as the older they get.
Can I jump back in here?
Go ahead, boss.
Goes on. Okay, listen. I've been a youth sports coach for over 27 years. How many kids do you think I've come across in those 27 years? And I've coached everything, boys and girls.
Oh, hundreds.
Hundreds. Mm-hmm. So how many bonds do you think, how many of those kids call me dad, do you think over that time? How many of those kids do I have a closer relationship with the man that's in their life? Mm-hmm. That's why I'm being so visceral in my response to what Michael is talking about, because it's bullshit. Mm-hmm. You don't know what you're talking about. You're reading a study and you're not. But here's the thing, though. I understand it because you don't have any kids. You probably don't have a connection with kids.
He don't like kids.
Else you wouldn't be arguing.
He don't like kids, boss. He don't like kids.
Okay.
Like, what are you saying? Just it don't make sense.
Hang on, wait. I need to just stop that, because what I do on TikTok is I help young kids get jobs. I help young kids go to university.
Oh, please. That's not what we're talking about.
I'm about to lose it.
That's not a bond, Michael.
That's literally I help. I literally help.
Have a seat.
What? That's not a bond, Michael.
Go ahead.
That's not a bond, Michael. I'm sorry, Teresa, but listen, and the reason I get so, that's not a bond, man. So listen, and
you're saying that I've got no connection to young people. Like,
no, you don't.
Young kids.
You're helping them find a job. You're not connected. You're helping them find a job. You're not helping them develop. You're not helping them develop other than the job
in their career. I literally coach them.
It is a job to you. That's my point.
It's not a job
to you.
It's not a job.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Michael. Do any of those kids look at you like a father figure?
Those aren't kids. They're on here
all the time. And all of them call me up. Go on my page. Go on my page and look at how young everybody up.
But let me ask you this. Do you treat any of them? You don't even know what we're talking about here. You're out of your depth here, man. And the reason I'm so adamant about this is because as a man, you can forge a bond with any child, period.
If you want to.
What you're saying, if you want to.
If you want to, you can, yeah.
It's nonsense. And it drives me crazy because for the last 20 some odd years, my house has been a turnstile for children. Mm-hmm. And the bond that I've had with those kids, you couldn't break it. Matter of fact, some of these kids are older than my biological kids, and they call them their brothers and sisters because I introduced them in their life that way. So I'm not listening to this shit from you because it makes it sound like men cannot connect the way we know we can connect.
And we can.
You need to know, Michael, listen, man, and I'm going to leave it here, bub, but I'm going to tell you this. Since you do all this research and you help these kids find these jobs and careers, and you told me to go to your TikTok page and all that shit, you need to get your ass out of this silo you're in and do some real research and go see some kids that need people. And you tell me if when you connect with these kids on that personal level, you feel nothing, you can't connect with them, because I'm not listening to this shit, man.
I disagree.
There are brothers out here.
I disagree. I disagree.
Listen,
I disagree. You know why I disagree with you, boss? I think Michael should stay far away from kids. That's the only thing I disagree on. I don't want him to be around no kids. This man don't like kids, man. He don't like kids.
No, come on. TPO, that's not.
I'm being honest, bro. The way you talking about kids, that shit's spooky, fam.
Can I go back and
he mentor kids between being a mathematician.
Hold on, wait, Michael. Michael, wait, brother. Mike, hold on.
Okay.
I got other people up here too. I don't want to commandeer. We gotta let everybody speak. Go ahead, Puerto Rico Dragon. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, I just wanted to come up and say my piece real quick because I am a stepchild and I bonded with my step parent. It was the bond. You know, I call them whenever I need something. You know,
interesting.
The one that they replaced, it was just an incubator. Was just I have no contact with them.
Sperm donator.
So, and for him to say that a step parent cannot create a bond, it makes no sense to me because
he didn't say he not. To be fair, hold on, Puerto Rico. He not saying he didn't say they can't. What he's trying to say is biological parents and step parents have different roles, and he still hasn't been able to articulate how are the roles different.
You guys interrupt me as soon as I make any salient point. You guys just don't like it. I don't know why.
Go ahead.
You don't like
make the point again. I'm shutting the fuck up. Everybody mute up. Let Michael make his salient point. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so the salient point I'm making is that to be a step parent, if you can't be a step parent, it has no effect. It won't tell you if you can't be a good biological parent, because you could try and be a good step parent to somebody who doesn't want to be a step parent, a stepchild. In most cases, in most step parent relationships, like 66 to 70% of them fail because of the relationship with the child and the step parent. It doesn't always mean that, Michael. No, I haven't. I haven't. It's in the dynamics of step families. If you really look at it like that, okay, what happens is it doesn't always mean that the step parent didn't do well. Sometimes it could be the child not wanting a step parent. You guys know this. It's not all of them, but sometimes like step kids don't want a step parent. You guys know this.
But wait, did you know that you still haven't answered my question? This is why I always got to cut you off.
The same point I've made.
You haven't made the point. So I'm gonna ask it again one more time. What is the difference between a biological parent and a step parent's role? What is the difference? That's what I've asked you. And you go on these tangents that are relevant to the discussion.
The difference, and I'm going to say it one more time, okay? The difference is that the step parent, when they come into that relationship, they have no bond. They have no connection to that child. They can't tell. They cannot tell. They cannot tell the child what to do because they're not like the physiological parent. So the mother or the father of that parent, like ultimately has like the say on how.
I'm asking you what the role is, sir. What is the role? What is the role? You said the roles are different. How are they different? The roles. Please. This is maybe the fifth time.
Okay. Does your banner say that the roles are the same?
Oh my God. Now you're asking me a question. When I've asked you the question 5 fucking times, you still haven't answered the question one time.
No, this is what you do though. You got such a where is the money, Lashondra?
Go ahead, please.
Very often, women have children either like right before and right before their spouse is deployed, or while their spouse is deployed, and sometimes it can be deployed for 13 to 24 months. So you're saying if you come back from the deployment and your child is 2, that you just maybe there's no way that you can have a bond with them because they don't know you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm literally not saying. I'm just saying that his statement is saying that you can't. He's saying that if you can't be a stepfather, you can't be a biological father, and I'm saying.
And I stand on that.
Yeah, and
I stand on that. I still stand on the fact that if you say you can't be if you are out here saying I can't be a stepdad, I don't want to be no stepdaddy. The roles is different. All of that weird shit. You're going to be a shitty biological father. I stand on that. Absolutely. You haven't said one thing to refute that. Not one thing. Nothing.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, your thinking has no logic, no proof. If you're coming up,
all I've been doing is proving what I'm saying to be true. You proving what I'm saying to be true. No, hold on, Michael. You proved what I said to be true already. You just won't accept it. They clocking you in the comments. They calling you a narcissist. You just won't accept it. It's not me.
Huh? You see this back on YouTube. You will see.
Why do I need to see it back when I'm listening to it in real time?
It's going to be funny when you upload the whole clip and you're going to see.
It's on there right now.
It's live, Michael.
It's live. I end the live. It's on there forever, bro.
You're so obsessed with his YouTube, you don't even know how it works. It's live. Nothing's chopped up. Nothing is changed. This clip. It doesn't even have the background on it. It's a live video feed. Shut up.
This is crazy, fam. Anyway, you proved it already, bro. You proved it already. You said that fathers bond with their children within the first 1,000 days. Shan said that shit is damn near 3 years, which it is, which means it takes time for men to bond with their kids, which means it's not fucking natural. It's not biological. It is you, which I said yesterday. Said you want to rewind some shit. Go rewind what I said yesterday. I said it takes effort. I said it takes effort for men to bond with Michael. You're not saying shit, bro. I promise you. I've asked you to say nope. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse.
When people cut you off, but you cut everybody else off. Shut up for 30 seconds. My God.
I refuse to be gaslit. You keep saying. I keep asking you what. How are the roles different? You keep ducking and dodging the question. Just so you know, you have not answered the question.
You don't like my answer. That's all it is.
You haven't answered it. You haven't answered it.
I have answered it. I've answered it.
Okay, answer it again one more time.
Okay. They are different roles because you have to start off at a different position compared to when you start off at the beginning.
That's not the answer. Smokestack, go ahead. That's not the answer, by the way. It's not that I don't like it. It's just not the answer. That's not how you respond to it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. I'm both. Let me read the part. You can't be a stepfather, then you can't be a biological father.
So I'll explain it to you. If you are the type of man that believes that you cannot be a stepfather, like, oh, I don't want to be responsible for somebody else's responsibilities and that type of shit, then you're going to be a shitty biological father. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm with you. Yeah, that definitely puts a little spin on it. Man, I think I gotta do me a favor and come back to me because I didn't realize this. I definitely need to process it. Come back to me.
Yeah, that's fair. I respect that. That's fair. That's fair.
But wait, before Michael jumps in, can I just say something real quick? So I feel like a lot of men know this and understand this and how this works because that's why they're so afraid of the stepfather in the situation bonding with their child. A lot of men do know that it's not about biology at the end of the day when it comes to kids. It's about who is actually loving them, nourishing them, spending the time with them, getting the quality time. And that's why so many men get so bent out of shape about what the stepdad is doing, how much of it he's doing, what he's buying for the kid. Oh, check with me. That's why they get all bent out of shape because they know that stepfather is going to threaten their position because he's actually there. He's putting in the work. He's spending quality time. He's providing nourishment. He's meeting needs. And they know that is what builds true parental bonds. Yep. Not because he came out of your balls.
I'm the worst stepdaddy on it. I'll be a biological daddy worst nightmare. You niggas that hate me for real.
To that point, this is anecdotal, but because I've coached, I've had fathers not want their kids on my team because they're seeing the bond.
Yeah. I've seen that before.
In the 27 years I've coached, that's happened every single year.
I've seen that before. No question.
100%. And it doesn't matter. Black, white, it does not matter. When they see their child bonding with you and reaching out to you about listen, it's even happened with some moms when they're bonding with me about, they're going to the prom and they want me to be there when they leave. And dads. So that's what I'm saying. What Michael's saying is wrong. But this is the same guy that said, as long as the whole cheating is not abuse. This is the same guy that brought that shit up yesterday. We as men, listen,
Michael, if you're gonna say something, at least try and say what I said.
Michael, okay, let me say this. I'm gonna say this then. You have no clue on these two topics the last 2 days. You are woefully out of your league on this. And here's why it's so important. Because we're trying to make sure that as a man, we're trying to get better. You can't get better. You can't get better without having difficult conversations. We can't get better without doing the work and not talking about the
work. Getting challenged.
You gotta get challenged. And I'm saying this because there's been a lot of times where I have bonded with kids, and because they're not mine, the kid may get removed from my life from their biological father. Because he's intimidated by it. Guess what? That feeling to not have that kid in your life anymore, and you have no control over that separation, I still feel the same separation as if it was my own. You goddamn right it's bad. So that's what I'm saying to you, Michael, is what you're saying is just because you're reading the study, you got to dig deeper than what you're saying and not just try to be right on your position.
But the study disproves what he's saying, though, boss. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, that's the thing that's so funny. He read the study, and then all he read was, oh, the man's brains change, so therefore public's wrong. And I was like, nah, that's not what I was saying. All I was saying was, I acknowledged that yesterday. Because he was like, love is a chemical, and it's a chemical reaction. I said, fair enough. But you have to build the bond. The love doesn't just fucking just show up when the baby shows. You got to build it, bro. You have to establish it. That's all I was saying. And then he reads a study that supports exactly what I'm saying. And he comes up here and says, oh, this thing disproves what you said yesterday.
You know what?
What?
You know what's wild, TPO? TPO, you know what's wild?
What?
In the last 2 days, I've not said that people shouldn't be step parents. I am for like adoption. I think like everyone deserves love, and I think everyone.
Marcus, you have a comprehension issue, and I don't want to listen to it no more.
Listen.
This shit is wicked work, man.
I've never said. So what Michael is like coming up here and saying and talking about my character, like he doesn't know anything about me. He's just making so many assumptions, and all I'm just trying to say, and I don't know why. Maybe it's like the language barrier. I don't know what it is.
Language barrier. We all speak English.
No, I'm saying that.
What the hell?
Okay, what's so difficult to understand about it?
You're trying to say Michael.
We speak better English than you, and you from England.
You know what's so funny about me? So one person inside of a live to ask what's so difficult to understand when 900 other people,
900 other people.
You see how I talk about the self-control? Because as soon as you get to Michael, you see how Michael jumped off you, but if I did that, he would have ran up. This is what I'm talking about. The narcissistic tendencies right here.
It's showing.
It's showing hard. It's showing hard. And this is like very, very apparent. Like, y'all can't even step outside of yourselves for 20 seconds. Michael not only does not have the research, he's not a stepfather, he's not a real father, he doesn't have any other sets of kids, but at no point in time can he stand for a second and understand like what is being told and what is being said by other people on the panel, whether it be that they have the research or that they have the experience. Because for whatever reason, Michael is the smartest man in the room, and as soon as Michael stands and states, we all need to understand what Michael is saying. It's very, very strange narcissistic behavior. But not only that, people like Michael go to show you that people that believe what Michael believed not only should not be around kids, but they do not value the development of children
at all.
If you believe an ounce, you see how Michael tries to cut people off, but if we did it to him, it would have been an issue. You see what I'm talking about? Michael shows that he does not understand or respect the development of kids, because if you did understand or respect the development of children, you would thrive. You would want people in those step positions, in those foster positions, aunts and uncles, grandmas and grandpas, you'd want them to thrive in their relationship with kids. And if you understand, especially if y'all know, and I know a lot of y'all know, children that were raised by their aunts and uncles because a parent passed away, because a parent was no longer fit, because a parent was not in the frame, those became some of the best parents that y'all know. I have friends who were raised by their aunts and uncles and grandmas and whoever, and not mom and dad for whatever reason, and had the best bond with those people.
Yeah.
So why? Because those people put effort into bonding with their kids. My parents are foster parents. My mom and dad have 2 adoptive kids. So I'm their only biological child. They have 2 adoptive kids besides me and a bunch of foster kids that come in and out their house every month. And guess what? My mama sacrificed every single penny she got the same way she would for me. You know why? Because when you respect the development of children, you put it at the forefront of it. And for you to continuously say that the roles are different, it shows that you have never been in a caretaking role for children.
Ever.
You have never been in a caretaking role. Because regardless of if you are in charge of a child, you should take care of that child as if that child came out of you. I don't care if you're a babysitter, a mom, an auntie, and somebody said, hey, I really have to use the bathroom. Can you look at me?
Go take him into the fucking bathroom. You go take him to the bathroom.
I'm saying, but even like, It don't matter what it is. You should be moving as if that is your soul walking around the earth outside of your body. And if you can say that there is any role outside of that, you do not understand the development of children, nor do you care for the development of children. And Michael, you have yet to prove otherwise. And you keep going, you guys are changing my mind. You guys, you have yet to prove otherwise.
You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure Barack Obama will be a perfect example of this. We always talk about Barack Obama being raised by a single mother. He wasn't. He had a stepfather that was wealthy and well connected, and like that's how that was a catalyst. Like his stepfather showing up was the thing that, you know what I'm saying, along with his mother, those were the things that allowed him to become Barack Obama. They facilitated his, you know, his education, his all of that shit. Like that, a lot of his connections he got or whatever was because of his stepfather. His political connections that he got was because of his stepfather. You guys saying that when, or not you guys, when Michael, when you say the stuff you're saying, I see so many examples of mothers and like, you know what I'm saying, mothers and fathers stepping in and being, to Lux's point, being even better parents than the biological parents. So explain that. That's the thing that I'm not understanding. Go ahead, Jones.
No, I just wanted to ask Sandra a question. Shannon, you there? Come here. Why do dudes always say, you don't know me? You don't know my character. And you I don't know. Sit up here at 4K and display their character as if we're all not seeing the same person. Like the self-reflection or the being so unaware of oneself is mind-boggling.
They think they're masking. That's why. That's the problem. He thinks like, oh, you can't see me, and it's like, no, we see you. We're hearing the things you're saying.
If he calls it out, it's like people are gonna go, oh wait, but he's saying he doesn't act like that. Maybe he is right. Like he thinks it's gonna have people look at him differently.
Oh, maybe I was wrong about you. Like, no, he still thinks the same.
Also, the language barrier thing, I thought that was kind of funny.
That was hilarious.
That's probably the funniest shit I've heard in a long time. Here, you know what I also think that there's a real issue with is a cultural barrier. Because the culture that we're from, and I'm talking about Black people that are descendants of Africans, is that we believe that it takes an entire community to raise a child, and you believe that it just takes a mom and a dad.
But he believed that too. He's from Africa too.
I didn't say that. I've not said that at all. I've not said that at all, because that's not the point I've ever made. You can watch this over 2 days over the YouTube videos. You can see.
Wait, hold on.
I have not said there's anything fundamental. No, it's so weird. Like most of
Michael, we've heard you say the same. At least the other people are introducing new points.
But he's making a point of. He's making making an accusation.
Okay, chill. You didn't say it. Cool. I just wanted to piggyback on something Jones just said, because that's not entirely true. There is there's this stigma about biological relation. Like, yes, I think that we are, as Black people, we are more of village, community oriented than anybody else. But there is still this stigma towards, like, because that's why there's this stigma towards adoption in the Black community. And I was reading a book by Nefertiti Austin. It's called Motherhood So White. And it touched on this because she was a single Black woman, very successful, and she decided to adopt a child. And she touched on the fact that, like, if this was like a niece or nephew that she had to take care of because of some unforeseen circumstance, nobody would have a problem with it. Everybody would be so grateful for her. But because she wanted to go into the system and adopt a Black child out of the system, she was getting those same things like, oh, but there's no biological relation. Oh, there's no, how are you going to build the bond? They're not related to you. You don't know where they're coming from. There was a lot of that within her circle, her family, her friend group. And she touched on how there is this stigma that people believe, and I don't know if this is just Black people, but she was talking about Black people in particular, that we believe that it's harder to bond with, to the point of raising a child if you are not biologically related to them.
Even though we the king of stepdaddies in the Black community. Don't no community got more stepdaddies in the Black community.
Hey, I got a question.
Go ahead.
How come every time somebody got a difference of opinion, Black women, especially Black women, gotta display homophobic behavior. I ain't say nothing about nobody being a sissy or none of that until somebody started to play me in the comments. That's the first thing y'all do. The same weekend.
Talking about 30 round.
I'm talking about this one woman, Kathy Bates, in the comments. That's the same.
Wait, 30 round. Why are you bringing up comments?
Because I'm about to bring
We're not talking about the comments.
Y'all muted me because of that shit. Y'all muted me because of that weak ass.
No,
shit.
I muted you.
Yeah, you muted me because I called her as a faggot.
Hey, man. Hey, bro. You wildin', bro.
You got you called her. Thank you for outing yourself.
You wildin', bro. You wildin'. You can say that shit. Keep that shit in the comments, bro. That's crazy.
You can't crash out on somebody in the comments. You could have did that in the comments.
In the comments, bro. But no, he couldn't. He said he was muted. Hold on. Let me read these, y'all. I got to read some of these. Aqua said, men have no problem putting money on the homies' books. This is already funny because I know this shit is a fucking truth for real, for real. Men have no problem putting money on the homie's books, even though he belonged there, but can't contribute to the stepchild of the woman you're laying with. God damn. That might be read of the day early. I don't know. I like that one a lot. Nia said, I'm the mom. Don't take issue away from my child. Matter of fact, we don't like you. Blocked. Metal Kids said, rather you stay away from single mothers, please. Which is, yeah, to stay away from the babies. Oza said, not having kids with any man that says bloodline. I've never used that terminology, to be honest with you. Oza said, Teresa for president. Love you, sister. Dark Oracle said, single moms not lacking. We are buying homes. Ain't that the truth? Tonight said, quote, I'm not saying you can't bond with non-bio children. I'm saying you cannot bond with non-bio children. That is what he's saying. Chi-Chi said, appreciate you, Chi-Chi, new member. Appreciate you. Christina said, as someone who lived in and studied blended families in my master psychology degree, he is wrong. Bonding doesn't always happen in bio families either. And the point is, bonding always happens with men. It always happens through effort and energy. I don't give a fuck if it's biological or not biological. Bonding is going to happen in one way and one way only. Effort and energy. That's it. It will not happen chemically. It ain't going to happen naturally. And by the way, same thing from others. After that oxytocin leaves, they don't got that. They don't have that shit for 30 years. That shit is early on. They put that boob in that baby mouth. They start feeding. They start, and then that's when the bond happens. But if they get that rush, they take that baby away. They don't get that skin to skin. They keep that baby out the room for 2 or 3 weeks. She got to start that shit all over again. It's the same shit, bro. Like, what the fuck are we missing here? That's all I've been saying. And by the way, that makes sense. That makes sense naturally. Like, that makes sense because why would you want it? It should be the more time you spend, you get like points, like in a game, right? That makes the most sense in nature for survival. That makes the most sense. That chemical shit is weird because then what if something happens to the parent? Now they can't bond with nobody. Like, that's crazy. Nah.
Exactly. And same for vice versa. You can't, if all you needed was the fact that you were the biological parent, that child wouldn't survive because there would be no bond that you continue to build and work toward. That's the whole point why, like he said, even in nature, it makes the most sense that the more you nurture and take care of a child, the more you are bonded with them and the more you get that physiological thing. But if it's just, oh, well, this is my child, I'm bonded, I ain't got to do nothing else, that wouldn't be good for the child, right? Or for survival.
At all.
That's also why you give the child to the adoptive parent. If you're giving a child up at birth, you give it to them almost immediately so you won't form that bond with that child.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, time out. Teresa, I want you to ask your question right after I get done reading these. I'm almost done. Dark Oracle said, NPCs, their souls are absent. Can you tell? I can tell. Aqua said, athletes tell stories of their coach / mentor being like a father to them all the time. No biological relation there. 5 on Mike. And I gotta tell y'all something. One of the men in my life, I told y'all my uncle never showed up, my daddy never showed up, whatever, right? I'll tell y'all the man that he was in my neighborhood and he raised probably 100 of us. At least he was a coach. He was my second football coach. I played for the Vidars, Long Beach Poly Vidars. Coach Neely. Coach Neely was a retired military veteran. Coach Neely used to coach football, obviously, and he coached track. He was my track coach. That's how. Yes, he was my track coach. I forgot. Coach Neely was the shit. We would go over there, all the boys. We would go over there. He would talk to us. He was always trying to, he was a Bible thumper. But who cares? At that time, I liked that shit. But he was a human being. He had his own kids. They were just grown. His daughter used to come over and visit him. We met her. He was a month, man. He was such a good person. He was such a good person. Like he just helped out wherever he could. If you didn't have enough money for cleats, he'd get you the cleats. If you didn't have he had a big ass white, and it's funny describing it now because this part gonna sound like he was a creeper. But he had a big old great van. He had a big white van that he would take fucking 19. Back then we didn't wear seatbelts. He'd pile that motherfucker up. We'd be sitting. It'd be 19 motherfuckers in that van. They only had seats for 6, no seatbelts. He would take us to and from practice because our mamas couldn't take us and our daddies didn't take us. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all, like that man was like a father to so many people. The same way Boss was talking about. That's why I hate this fucking discussion acting like you can't, like if you are a human being and you want to make a bond with a person, you can. And that bond could be just as strong as a familial bond. That's all that's it at the end of the day, right? You don't get to choose your family, right? You don't get to choose your blood family, but you do get to choose the people like me and my wife. Explain me and my wife. My wife ain't my blood. I would body any of you niggas over that woman. I would body my own brother over that woman. That ain't my blood though. That's my but that she's my person.
You'll unalive your own brother.
Oh, easily. For my wife, easily.
You're a sick man.
Easily. I'm sick.
I gotta say something, bro.
Wait, I'm sick.
Forcing men to be stepdaddies, bro. Y'all can't be forcing men to deal with other men problems that they left behind. Y'all can't sit up here and guilt trip. Let me finish talking. I let y'all talk. Now I'm finna talk. Y'all can't sit up here and try to guilt trip men, right? Because that man left behind that baby, right? And left that woman with that baby. That's not a single man who has no child responsibility. That's not his responsibility to take care of that baby.
Exactly.
All right. Did you know?
Spoken like a true
if you've been in a relationship with a woman, common law marriage, and that child, hold up, let me finish. At least in my state, did you know if you're in a relationship with that woman, she has a stepchild, and you have a stepchild by that woman, did you know they can put you on child support for that baby?
They said only if you adopt them. That's what I was talking about yesterday.
No, I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth.
They said only if you adopt them.
And the crazy thing about it is, I had a stepdaddy, but guess what? Ain't nobody forced him to be in my life. And guess what he told me? Hey, get you a woman with no kids. Guess what? And guess what I've been doing? And that's what I do. So
that nigga didn't like you, and then now you projecting that shit. Hey, your stepdaddy didn't like you, and you want to project that shit onto the world 30 round.
Nah, my stepdaddy.
He told you get a woman with no kids, so you chose what, like 15 women with no kids and gave them all kids? Is that what you did?
I only got one child.
No.
But I'm gonna tell you this though. At the end of the day, right?
That man didn't like you.
At the end of the day, y'all gotta stop guilt tripping people.
Who's guilt tripping anybody?
Y'all tripping men.
Who's guilt tripping men?
Y'all sitting up here getting mad. Y'all sitting up here getting mad at me. Basically, this prompt is a guilt trip. You saying if you can't be a stepfather, you can't be a real father. That's cap. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if that ain't my responsibility, I ain't got to take care of that damn baby. I ain't tell you to pump that damn baby. I ain't tell your ass to open up your legs.
No. I agree. No, 30. Wait. 30 round. I agree. No. Wait, 30 round. I agree with you. I'm not, well, not totally, but I'm saying in this context, right? I agree with you. It's not your responsibility in general, right? Even though I do think it's the community's responsibility, but whatever, it's neither here nor there. But if you want to be with that woman, it is your responsibility. You don't get to separate the two.
Yeah, you're right. That's if you want to be with that woman. That's why y'all need to start choosing better. And y'all need to start.
Oh, now this nigga.
She what under situation 30 be doing.
30.
What other situation? And I ain't from the east side. I'm from the west side, shawty. But look, you need to be trying to get back to your baby daddy. That's what you need to be trying to do.
Hold on.
Wait, why ain't you with your? Hold on, wait. Time out. Before I get personal. Hold on. Let me read this last one. I got two. I wanted Teresa to go. She was supposed to say something. Elizabeth said, when you have the skills and the desire, you can apply it to any situation. If you can father, if you can father, then you can father your own or stepkids. Exactly. It ain't, Elizabeth, it ain't. That's exactly what it is, man. It ain't that fucking hard. Like, this discussion is crazy that we got to go this far. Ashley said, those beans and toast ass niggas. Y'all niggas is crazy. Ashley said, YN's 30 round in here fucking with us. She's trying to call some people on you. Reese said 30 is such a darn crybaby. Oh, that's Michael. Okay, I got you.
I ain't no crybaby. I'm just telling you what's real.
Hold on, y'all. Tia. Hold on, y'all. Tia said, bye, knock off Michael. What she called that nigga? She called him Michael Z. Jordan. She said, bye, Michael Z. Jordan. Oh man, you may definitely come back tomorrow, Michael though.
We did it. I think it's weird that y'all keep thinking that this is somebody trying to convince y'all to be a stepdad.
Not at all.
Convince y'all, trying to convince y'all to date single moms or whatever. I'm literally the only single mom on the panel. And if you think that I want any of you ingrates around my family, I would rather unalive.
For real. Teresa, hold on, y'all. Teresa, hold on, y'all. Wait. Teresa said, to quote 30 round stepdaddy, fuck that nigga.
Somebody with kids, I would be so hurt. Like, just say you don't like me.
I was trying to ask him before he left, in what other situation would you ever be with a woman that has children?
You wouldn't be.
Would you ever be?
You wouldn't be.
To be a stepfather,
You
like
wouldn't
besides
be.
being with the woman.
That's right. That's why that shit was stupid, Lux. Because it right? Like that I had to say that to him for him to be like, oh well, and that, like nigga, if you want to be with the woman, you should. You like, what are you?
Like that man hated you and your mama. That's not our fault.
That ain't got nothing to do with us, bro.
He found some random kid sitting in the street that just needed a stepdaddy. Like there was no.
I don't want to be your stepdaddy. You is not my responsibility, little nigga. Get your ass home. I am not taking you niggas to practice. Take your ass to the house.
Go to the park randomly. He go to the park and point at random kids and be like, "You're not my responsibility, sir. I don't know you."
Hey, he don't. Hey, he the type of nigga that go to the park and don't spend the kids on a merry-go-round and shit. The little kids be like, "Mister, can you spend me?" Be like, "No, you ain't my responsibility, little nigga. Get away." Don't call your daddy.
Is like I said, I'm the only person up here that is even a single mom. But all y'all more diabolical than the man I left. So if you think that anybody is up here trying to advocate for y'all to be a stepdad or be around any children at all, matter of fact, don't even have your own children.
Matter of fact, hey, go back. Hey,
should stop right here with you.
Matter of fact, this is a sign you need to rekindle things with your baby.
What? And you know what? I don't this for y'all.
Hey, y'all, public.
Hey man, I'm just saying, you seeing what's out here, Shane. Your baby daddy not looking that bad now. 30 round just said it. You need to be trying to get back with your.
It's 100 to drop pub. He being diabolical. He being diabolical as per
You need to be getting back with your daddy, with your baby daddy. That's what you need to be doing. Whole time this nigga made a single baby mama. That's the shit that be getting me. I don't know. Go ahead, BBG.
Exactly. Go get back with your baby mama.
Go ahead, BBG.
I will say that the crew to top of the entire panel was him getting up here and saying how his stepdaddy didn't like him.
Like what? What we gonna do with that, man?
I will probably sit on my couch and rub my hands together like the kids opening their Christmas gifts.
I miss
because making the point that, like, yeah, I had a stepdaddy, and you know what he told me? Don't get with that lady who got them kids. Do you know that you're the reference?
You were the kids.
You're the kids that he's telling you to avoid. Like, he's not even saying. The crazy part is he probably not saying, all people should avoid all people with kids. He's telling you not to get with somebody with kids because he know how much he hated you while you was growing up. So he know you messed up for a fact. He know without a shadow of a doubt that he ruined you because he didn't love you enough. So he doesn't want you to go out into the world and wreak havoc. But the other thing that's weird to me is like this difference between biological kids and non-biological kids. My thing is, if it's all biology, what do you do with, nieces and nephews? Do you have less love for them?
Yeah.
What about kids who come to your kids' birthday parties?
Mm-hmm.
If you're a mentor, if you helping with coaching kids, like why don't you ever have the ability to bond with other kids outside of just your kids? Honestly, if you can't do that with other kids, I do think that that's a huge red flag.
Yep.
I do think that you're prepared to be somebody's dad. Because if you look at somebody else's kid in need in general, and you see that as, oh, well, that ain't my business.
Crazy.
You're a huge red flag. That's weird. It's weird behavior.
Yeah. I don't see how y'all be seeing kids and not be like, oh, they're kids. And they like if they need something, you help them, or just find a need that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just got a different outlook on kids and people in general. I think it's odd that, it's just so many people that just don't give a fuck. That shit is crazy to me. I don't get it, but that's what we're here for.
The only kids that makes sense for, and I found out the hard way this week, is 8th graders.
Oh, junior high school kids are diabolical. They're the worst. They're the worst humans on the planet. That makes sense. Hey, 6th, 7th, 8th graders, 6th graders maybe a little. 7th, 8th graders is the worst people on the planet.
Trash.
They are just not good people. For real.
Listen, y'all, imagine having a birthday party, you know what I'm saying, for your kids, or going over, you know what I'm saying, like to somebody who you know's house, and they have a birthday party for their kid, you know what I'm saying, not your boy, but you come over, and one of the little kids ask you for a soda or a sandwich or a burger or a hot dog. You're like, you got my kid, you're not my responsibility.
Let me call your daddy and see if you can eat this burger. Nigga.
Right. Go find your biological parent.
Yo, get this nigga a burger and shut the fuck up. Therese said Michael looked like Don Cheadle, and she hate that for Don. Allie said, let me get Joe Jackson real quick. Michael cutting up. We gotta put hands with that nigga one time, man. God damn. Damn, man. Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all, I'm sad. I'm ready.
To be fair, I feel the same way about people who are always like bragging about how much they hate kids, or people who like kids in general. Like, oh, I hate kids, I hate. But then those same people will swear up and down that when they have children, it's gonna be so different. I'm not saying, like, listen, if you don't like kids, you don't like kids, whatever. That's on you. But to think that that's automatically gonna switch off because you have your own, I don't know. Like, if you have this general disdain for children, you might not need to have them ever.
Let me read this. I know Michael dropped. Amanda, I asked him the question a bunch of times. He didn't answer it. Amanda wanted to ask Michael, tell me what job a biological father does that a stepfather doesn't do. Change diapers, cook, drive to school, go to games. You guys heard me ask that man that question at least 5 times, and he never answered.
Answer for Michael, Pub, if you want. So the roles are different because where they start, that's the origination point. That's where they begin.
It's where the jump off is, the jump off point. That was crazy. Answering the question I was asking you that way that many times is wild. Like that was crazy.
Reese told me to redo it in an accent. So public, when we do that, when the original point in which you become the father or the stepfather, that's the point in which you cannot compare the two. They're 2 different roles, public. I don't know. When you play it back on YouTube and you clip it up on YouTube, you're going to be able to understand it, public. I don't understand why these fathers.
And she said, yeah. Y'all tripping, man. Hey, Tonight said, I want y'all to stay far away from my Shan. Tonight said, sir, this is Burger King. Put the fries in the fucking bag, nigga. God damn. Y'all niggas don't. Y'all niggas really need better customer service out here. I don't know who they be hiring. Put the goddamn fries in the bag, nigga. Shut the hell up. Jesus Christ. YouTube. Oh man. Oh, Smoke, did you want to say something, brother?
I want to take a stab at it, man. I mean, I know y'all been on here for a while going at it. Let me make sure I understand it first before I respond. You told me before I muted, if I was the type of dude who believed that I couldn't stepfather because of what it takes to sort of be a complete stepfather to a stepchild, then I'm going to be a shitty biological father.
More than likely, yeah.
All right, so I'm going to say the statement is a little flawed because it assumes that the challenges of being a stepfather and a biological father, that they're identical when we know that they're fundamentally different. Let me go a little bit deeper. The bio father, right? Be quiet. There's a natural bond. There's authority. There's responsibility from day one. Sorry about that. Let me shut this dude up.
Get some authority on that dog.
So you ain't got authority over that goddamn chihuahua. How you got it?
They doesn't say birthday, anything, man. Anything with it.
That dog say, "Oh, it ain't biological."
That little nigga said,
all right. So,
put all that bullshit with the dog was doing.
the dog said,
so let's go back to the bio dad. Like his role is, let me say it like this: his role is deeply rooted in the child's life from birth. Man, think about that. So there's a developmental shaping going on, and without any kind of external.
What does that mean?
Think about that. Like you said something philosophical.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Well, I don't know what that means.
Well, I mean, listen, like I'm coming into this world. My child is coming into this world from birth, right? Their development is going to be shaped based on my, let's just put it this way: my standard, my value, my way of life, my plans, my visions, my dreams. From the moment they enter this earth, I was thinking about this before that child even came out of the womb. All right, but let me expound a little bit on the stepfather.
Going on.
Come again?
Wait. It just sounds very much like you're just describing like ownership or control of the child. You're not actually like. Why is you?
Isn't that inherent?
No.
No.
You think wait? What?
No.
It's my child. It came from my seed.
Oh.
Isn't that inherent?
It's getting scary.
Ooh.
Which part? The seed part?
That's my. So what do you?
I love it.
Yeah. So you look at children like they're your property, or?
Hey, hang on. Before we get hung up on that, let me give the contrast because I was gonna go in a little bit deeper.
Okay.
The stepfather, right? He comes into the situation where the child already has potentially a history, right? Because the stepfather usually isn't in the picture from birth, right? So he comes into the situation where the child already has a history, potentially an active biological father, and emotional ties that might not even welcome another paternal figure. So a stepfather's authority is oftentimes is limited. The financial, the emotional investment, that all carries a higher risk. And the role of the stepfather is contingent on mama's willingness in the first place to allow him to even influence. I'm speaking from being both. With the same woman, I have a stepson and I have a biological daughter. So saying that a man who rejects stepfatherhood is automatically a bad biological father, I think it ignores.
So you don't like your stepson?
I'm not saying that at all.
Have you bonded with your stepson?
I did. Yes, okay. I did.
Do you view him? Do you treat him the same as you treat your daughter?
I do not. But I think that's less about the
What's
biology.
Different about how you treat them.
And let me answer his question first. I think that's less about the biology of it versus the gender aspect, and also the way that she wanted to bond with me versus him wanting to bond with me. It's more about that versus me making a choice to intentionally do it. Lux, what did you ask me?
I was just asking what the difference in how you treated them was. Like if you could give a specific set of examples, just very short.
Yeah. So let me give some I guess relevant context because he's 26, she's 20 now. So let me go back in time a little bit. I think that I put a lot more effort. First off, he's older, so right, he was in the picture first. I put a ton more effort in trying to bond with him than I did with her. And one of the reasons I did that is because coming into the relationship with his mother, his biological father was semi-present, would send for him to visit in a few states away up until maybe for 2 or 3 years. So there was still some connectedness there that I didn't want to outshine, but I needed to find my place into his life from a bonding perspective. That makes sense?
Not really, but because you said outshine, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean outshine?
Yeah. I didn't. He wanted to have a relationship with his father.
Uh-huh.
I knew that just from the discussions I had with his mother, I knew that wouldn't last long, and so I needed to kind of play my role as a stepfather coming into an existing relationship. I just needed to play my role, sit back, do what I did, and not try and overpower or outshine what his father was trying to do with him. Right?
What is it? I don't know what that means though. What you mean?
Yeah,
I just broke it down.
We don't know what that means.
What's that mean?
I just broke it down.
But I didn't but okay. I just don't.
So what was established was, okay, he knew his father.
Okay.
Right? They had a relationship already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In comes this new person whom, by the way, we had not spent a ton of time with each other before he and his mother and I got married. Maybe a year together. I moved him in. We started building our relationship.
How old was he?
That happened when he's 26 now. That happened when he was about 4, 5, somewhere in there.
So that's your baby.
So
he was young.
Yeah, that's your baby.
I put in work, but he was a toddler, but he knew who his dad was. He knew I was this new male
No, he didn't.
presence. Absolutely, brother.
He was 4.
Walking and talking.
He didn't know.
Talking, bro.
They don't know. They don't give a fuck.
Let me give you.
The babies don't know, man. What you talking about? That baby was 4, man. That baby didn't know shit.
You have any brothers or sisters that are not his uncles and aunts? Does he treat his uncles and aunts different than his biological aunts and uncles?
The challenge with answering that thoroughly is everybody's distant, like geographically and relationally.
What?
All right. Yeah. We're states away. They don't see each other often on either side. So it's not like we're, we don't see them at the cookout. They ain't spending the night, stuff like that. But to go back to what Pub was saying, he's saying the child was not cognizant of his existence at the time. That's inaccurate. And one case in point that I can give you is I tried on several attempts to take him out on my own, right? Just spending time with him, just me and him. That was a challenge. That was something that we had to work up to. And that was something that his mother, which we discussed, needed to also foster, sort of build that in, give him that sense of
what is bro, listen. I would love to tell us your whole life story and everything. The monologue is crazy and my ADD is all over the place. Bro, the real talk, if he was 4 years old, you just didn't do a good job, bro. Like, you did a shit job. If he was 4, like, there's no way in the world.
If he was 4,
no way in the world. There's no way in the world that at 4 years old, they're literally a baby. They haven't even developed their own personality of any kind yet. That doesn't start developing until like 6 or 7.
So first off, I'm not trying to give a monologue, but if you ask me a question, I'm gonna answer it.
You got it.
That's fine.
Secondarily, when he was 4 years old, I think it's disingenuous of us to think that a child doesn't have those typical behaviors that are built in. They understand fear, they understand desire, they understand pain. So come on with that.
Okay, here's where I guess let me try to bring you into maybe where some of the confusion is for the rest of us, right? So you're saying things like you had to develop the bonding, right? And we're going, well, he's 4. You know, he doesn't really have a crazy reference of what parenthood is or what any of these things are. What you said, it was difficult. What was different? Like, did he just not like your person? Because y'all gotta remember, kids, they might just not like you. Like, they just might not like you. So did he just not like your personality? Did you move awkward, and that is what you were trying to, you know, ascertain the relationship from an awkward standpoint that you were standing back from? Like, we're not understanding how a 4-year-old made bonding with him difficult.
Good. I'll answer that. So let me change the word from development to earn. Okay. So we know, 4-year-old still impressionable, but they already got foundational bonds, right? And I already called that out.
4?
What this? Excuse me.
I'm asking, at 4?
They don't have a foundational bond with a biological parent.
Do they have all of their foundational bonds at 4?
That's not what I said.
I'm just asking because the reason I say that specifically is because if they don't have all of them at 4, they can develop them later on. So what's the issue with developing them later on?
Very good, Lux. My statement was they already have foundational bonds. I didn't say all. I said have foundational bonds.
What does that mean to you when you say foundational bond? What are you talking about?
I mean, they already have a connectedness. They already have a familiarity with that biological parent that, hey, I'm a provider, I'm a protector. That child didn't rely on me. Hey, no, brother, slow down, man. Listen, I know you want to speak, but slow it up. Let's have a dialogue. Go ahead, brother. So watch this. From the age of probably, let's take it from when a child starts walking. You ever seen a child with a parent, little toddler, 1 to 4 years old, and they see they see a dog, right? The child will grab hold to the parent's leg. Okay. This child understands that this parent is a protector. I'm bonded enough to trust that protection. That is a foundational bond.
Yeah, we do that with anybody close to them.
Yeah, my
child ain't gonna grab you. My child ain't gonna grab you if he's.
My daughter tried to ride a dog like a horse when she was 1. What are you
talking about? Dog is just an example. Don't center on the dog.
What are you talking about?
Don't center on the dog. Don't center on the dog.
Hold on, y'all.
Folks, let's not center on one example. We do that way too often.
No, I got you. But the analogy has to make sense. That's what we're saying.
Okay, well, it did. It made sense. Y'all just had instances. No, it did. You just have instances where you saw different. It doesn't make it. It doesn't mean it doesn't make sense because you're seeing different.
So okay, let me try to help you out real quick, Smoke, because I have my baby just turned 5, literally a week ago. So I just recently had a 4-year-old. I hear what you're saying. Yes, they understand. Yeah, he does have his own little personality already. He does have his own bonds with the people in his life. But I think where you're missing it is that it doesn't stop him from developing bonds with other people. So yes, he has his bond with me. He has his bond with his dad. He has his bond with my cousins, with my mom, my uncle, whatever.
With his sister.
But it doesn't. If I were to get into a relationship and the man put a concerted effort, now granted, I'm with you. At first, I know my child. He would be side-eyed, like.
I would have been too.
Who this man?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't, you do have to win him over.
You do.
But it's not that difficult.
It's a kid. It's a fucking kid.
If you actually were a trustworthy, safe person, it would not be hard. It wouldn't take too long.
Thank you. I never said it was difficult. And so I like what you said, right? You're not wrong.
Well,
right?
no. To be fair, you didn't say it was
hang on.
No, I'm saying, to be fair,
let me respond to the other lady.
You said it was different.
Okay, thank you. Let me respond to the other lady, man. I can't with everybody.
I got you. We got you.
But here's the thing. About your, I think you said it's 3-year-old, right?
4. He's 5 now.
4-year-old.
He's 5.
Okay, good. The key point that I think you overlook there is the depth and the authority of those bonds are not equal.
What is an authority of a bond? That that phrase doesn't make sense. That's what I think that's what's confusing me a little bit. I'm trying to follow you.
Let him finish the statement. The depth and authority of those bonds were.
All right, so a 3-year-old, a 4-year-old, whatever they are, has a personality, like you said, they have attachments, they have the ability to connect with others. We won't deny that. But the biological bond is foundational. It's automatic. It's
That's not true. That's not true.
Which part?
There is no for
which part?
The biological part. The biological bond is formed. The biological bond is not formed through bloodline. It's not true. The biological bond is formed through time spent. It's formed through interactions. Like that's what it's formed through. That's why we're shocked. That's why
that same 5-year-old is probably, I would say, closer to my cousin who lives with us than he is to his own dad.
I believe
I
it.
hate to say it, but it's the truth.
I believe it.
He's more bonded. And his dad, to be clear, his dad has him 50% of the time. So he spends just as much time with his dad as he does me and her. She lives here. She's been a part of his life his whole life. He's more bonded with her than him.
And Jones said something earlier about if a man was, or whoever, if you were to be deployed, right, when your child was young and you didn't see your child for 2 years or whatever when they was young, you come back. What do you think happens? You think it's just a natural bond that, like, no, you gotta reestablish that bond.
I want to come back to what you said about the bloodline, but if somebody is deployed, then what's not happening, unless the soldier cannot communicate, what's not happening is a complete sever of communication. And so he's getting letters, pictures, and these days, modern day, they're on iPads, they're on phones, they can.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. Oh, wait. Okay. But Smoke. But how does that? But what is that? Wait. But Smoke. But Smoke. What does that have to do with the
center on what Mr. Jones said about deployment? I want to go back to what you said. You said to me the biological bond part is not true. It's not. You said it's not formed through bloodline. You said it's formed through time spent and it's formed through interactions. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. So there's a partial truth there, but you're ignoring the critical reality that biological bonds are both instinctive and they're reinforced through time, like you said, but non-biological bonds, they do require effort and acceptance.
My instinct, hold on, but Smoke, my instinct, right? When you say instinct, you can't speak for the human race because you don't know what the instincts are of the human race, because why are my instincts to instinctually take care of children that are around me? And yours isn't. In this case, I'm saying, because the way you're trying to act like is like, I need a biological bond to take care of children and protect children and provide for children. But my instinct is to do all of those things. That's my instinct. And I'll be honest with you, that's pretty much every woman's instinct that I know personally. That's all their instincts. Their instincts is to take care of kids. They see kids around and they help the kid. Some mothers are better than others at that. No doubt about it. Some women are better than other women, no doubt. But their instinct to take care of a child that is in their presence, that they have observed has some need that needs to be filled, they just do it. That's the instinct. What do you? I'm not understanding.
That's all well and good what you said about the mother, but when you said about instinct, I couldn't speak for the human race. And listen, because I already know what the instinct of the human race is. That's an intellectual dishonesty, brother. Human instincts are well documented in psychology. Well documented. You got a psychology in the room. You got a psychologist.
Oh,
she's still here?
Are they? She disagrees.
Okay.
I'm trying. I'm like, really?
I've been driving
What y'all be reading, man? I be wanting to read what y'all be reading, because I'll be reading this shit.
Instincts are well documented in psychology.
Yeah, but what you're saying about them
saying I didn't say anything about instincts. He did. So saying I don't know what the
you did.
Human race is.
You did.
Wait.
I didn't use the word interaction.
You use the word instincts.
That's
when I said let me go.
Yeah, you just so we're clear. You use the word instinct, Smoke. I just commented on it. I responded.
You're saying okay. I remember you when I said to you that biological bonds are instinctive.
Instinctual, yeah. And I was like, they're not. They're not.
You just disagree that the biological bonds are.
No, I'm saying it's not biological. I was saying I'll give you the instinctual part. I'm saying the instinct is, though, to just take care of a child. That's the instinct. Yeah. Whether it's your child or not, that's the instinct. The instinct is, I'm an adult There's a kid. Let me take care of the kid. That's the instinct.
That's why they're cute.
That's why they're cute. That's why they smell like the way they do. That's why I fucking can't. Little babies, I have to keep them away from me. I told y'all I don't want no little baby, so I don't even want to get
so my challenge is this, bro. You what you described as a basic survival instinct is not the parental bond instinct. They're not the same.
What?
There's no such thing as a parental bond instinct.
That's not
ask me where my head is before you just.
Where's that from? What a psychologist is? Because you just brought me up.
Yeah. Like,
well, listen. Sit there, listen to us, and I don't mind the rebuttal, but at least talk to me, psychologist. So check it out. General instinct, protecting a child. Yeah, most adults, they're gonna naturally feel the responsibility to protect a child in danger. Would you agree, psychologist?
They would, but not now.
I just want yes or no. I just want yes or no.
Whoa, hey, no. We didn't do that.
I'm not trying to.
Don't be disrespectful. We didn't do that.
No, it's not disrespectful to say yes or no.
Hey, Smoke, can I ask you a question, bro?
I don't know, man.
Can you see their name? Can you see their name on the screen? I know that you can. I know that your eyes work. Be respectful. Stop saying psychologists being all condescending as if their education is unworthy, and use their name.
Okay, then I'll ask for the reciprocity. Don't throw psychologists out at me.
What does that even mean? You said there's a psychologist to see here. And what are you doing? We have lost the plot. And ran in the house.
But we have lost the plot. But then somebody threw it out.
When I brought my ass in the house to tell you that you are wrong, because interaction is how we bond with people, and our instinct is how we care for people, and that instinct is so strong that a lactating woman will start leaking if another baby cries.
Look at that.
Okay, gang.
Just ran on the flight of stairs to check your ass.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna go ahead and stand down. The panel does not appreciate what I bring, so I thank you, Pub. I appreciate you.
All right,
we just wanted you to be respectful too.
I just don't see where I was disrespectful, and instead of somebody actually.
I don't think you were being disrespectful. Wait. Time out.
I could tell him why, but
I can't get.
See how right now I was trying to tell you why, but you won't let me. Smock, you see how I want to respectfully tell you how, but you just kept speaking over us like that. Like I was trying to respectfully tell you that when you had mentioned it, she specifically in the comments said that she was going to come to the panel to speak to you. Like she said it in the comments. So I was asking you to, when she was speaking, because she had finally came off the mic and came inside, if you could respectfully allow her to have the conversation with you. But as soon as she answered, you did cut her off, and you don't like when other people do it to you. That's what was disrespectful. We were all having a very good I like the conversation that we were having. So that's what was happening specifically.
Yeah, I don't feel like you were being disrespectful though in general, as far as like what you were saying, but
not what you were saying. No, what you were saying.
But interrupting though, yeah, you were doing that when
Actually, when she answered my question, she wanted to elaborate. I was seeking a yes or no so I could advance the conversation.
Okay,
I wasn't seeking an elaboration. See, there's the cutoff.
Yeah, you're right.
You got it, man. But
really what you just did to Rita. When Rita was trying to explain, you asked her a question, she was trying to explain, and what you were asking was a leading question. So what you were doing was you asked the question, you had no intention of letting her finish because you didn't want proper context. You wanted for her to say yes or no and let that be a blanket statement. It's not a blanket statement. It has nuance. She had to add the context because of the fact that when she answered, you were just going to run off with, oh, well, yeah, it's biological. That's not what she just said. That's not at all what she just said. And honestly, to me, I think the only part that bothers me about this conversation is we got to bring duels back. You niggas ain't been slapped across the face with gloves enough. And I think that's the problem. I think y'all need white gloves across your cheek so that you can understand how to treat other people like human beings, because y'all be losing it so fast, and I don't know how.
Please, bro.
He not gonna help you.
BPG, respectfully, it wasn't so I could have the conversation my way. I had a second point because remember, it was about parental and basic survival. I wanted her to answer I wanted her to answer that yes or no, so I could get to the parental.
I think that parental survival isn't a thing. You see what I'm saying? Like that's where I be confused, and I'm not joking. You're saying stuff that I've never. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, that's not a real term. Like parental survival. Is that a term? I've never heard of that before. What does that mean?
It's not.
No. I didn't say that.
You said parental and what?
No. I said before you got up for a break, basic survival instinct, parental bond instinct.
Okay. I don't think parental bond instinct is a real thing either. Just FYI. But
a biological drive to care for your own child.
Women have that. Mothers have that early on. They have that. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
We talked about that. And fathers don't. Fathers don't. Wait. Smoke. Fathers don't, brother. Fathers don't. No. Fathers don't have that. You don't
think so?
I know they don't. See? Why do I gotta think that? They don't.
That's why we used to keep y'all in long houses.
Exhibit A. The point is to ask you the question. If you say yes, that exists, then he go, okay, yeah, see what I mean? No, that doesn't apply to dads. There's a level of nuance that is required in order to have those specific kinds of conversations. And you are being very pseudo-intellectual in the way that you're trying to have this conversation, not only making up terms, but making up theoretical ideas and literally trying to convince us that we just don't know and we just don't understand. When we know that there are people on the panel who actually, they are deeply invested in this because of the fact that they've done the research. This is their area of expertise. It's not that it's going over our head.
We just disagree.
Do I want to say you dumb? I don't know.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that, BTG. Nah.
I'm fine with the disagreement, but when I take words that we all understand these words, is why I'm using them, and I put them together. Just because it's not in some book that you've read or somewhere you've seen, you're saying it doesn't make sense. That's hard. Doesn't make sense.
You're acknowledging that they're words. They just don't go together.
That's not it. Hold on. I think the thing that you're missing, Smoke, the thing that you're missing, Frank, is we have literally decades worth of data and science to back the things that we're saying, right? Like these things have been studied ad nauseum for decades, and so like you literally have people on the panel. That's PPG was just saying that this is their expertise, such as being, a psychologist, such as being a sociologist, right? Like such as is public put hours and hours into, dedicating into looking at these things. You don't, right? We can tell by the word, right? The words in your lexicon that you don't have to think you do. And this is my biggest problem with men in general. You know what I'm saying? I know some shit.
I don't know. Yep.
Talking some shit I didn't know the other day.
Yep.
I know some shit. I'll tell you I don't know shit.
But right now, though, it's happening, though. Smoke.
I'm both a biological and a stepfather.
I know, but you're not.
I know some shit.
But what do you know, though? Because what you're saying doesn't. It doesn't add. They say you in a tunnel, Jones.
Because Smoke, you're saying that you have anecdotal experience with both of these things, but you're speaking from a educational standpoint and a science standpoint. But what you're saying on that standpoint is objectively not true.
Like if you talked about what you did anecdotally with your child, I wouldn't say you don't know. Like that would be like, oh, that's fair. But you're saying, oh, there are these like. You're trying to make us. You basically all we're trying to tell you is that daddy. By the way, I didn't ask you this. That baby was 4 years old when you met him, correct?
Two when I met him.
Two. He was two. He was two.
Bro, here's the problem.
How much was his daddy in his life? Wait, hold on, Smoke. How much was his daddy in his life?
Let me give you full scope.
Smoke. No, Smoke. How much was his father in his life? You met him when he was 2. How much was his father in his life?
I met him when he was 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How much was his father in his life? Because you saw it early on. How much was his?
Came into his life when he was 4.
I got you. You met him when he was 2, even 4. Yeah. Forget it. Was his father in his life the whole time up until he was 4?
To some degree, yeah.
So not all the way though. So he was in and out.
I mean, they were separated.
They were separated.
They were going through a divorce.
Got it.
So we were in 2 different places. She was in Cali. I was in Denver. I wasn't privy of every.
No, not everything, but you heard about it after the fact. You knew how much time you were spending.
Sure. Yeah. That's how I knew.
How many days a month
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
how many days a month did the kids spend with the father?
I don't know.
You don't even know about that. Was it? Yeah.
Not prior to being in my life fully.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
And by the time you got in that child's life, how often was the man spending? How much time was the man spending with the baby?
I think they were doing better part of the summer. So maybe. Well, we're talking about being each other's presence, right? So he was in school with me. So that's
hold on, Smoke. I'm gonna tell you something. I gotta tell you something, brother. You the pappy. You that baby pappy.
Of course.
I don't know.
That earlier in the conversation.
I don't know if anybody told you that. You that baby pappy.
Like you're not a stepfather.
Yeah, you are the dad, bro. Like you the dad.
Like you're not a stepfather.
Nah.
You have a biological child, and then you just have a child.
You got 2 kids, man.
No stepdad.
I see what you're saying.
You the daddy, bro.
Biological children.
I see what you're saying. However, as I was explaining to y'all earlier, everything that a stepfather needs to come into a situation understanding about his role, I had to do that same thing. In other words,
like what?
I couldn't come in, for example, as the disciplinarian.
Why do y'all be so obsessed with the babies? What is happening? You know what's crazy? Jones? I don't look. Hold on, wait. I got 2 biological sons. Me and my wife live together, right? I'm not a disciplinarian. Like I don't even like. What the fuck are we talking about? That's not.
Park on that. Are we just gonna park on that?
But why do y'all always talk?
Me neither.
I'm steady running ramshot over me. I ain't gonna even hold you. But
it's the example that y'all always use is
it's the same one.
Let's not center on it.
Always use as the issue.
Let's not center on it. That's just one example.
No, but that's an important one. But wait, hold on, smoke. But that's an important one though, right, brother?
Very important.
That's a really important one because that's the same one y'all bring up all the time. So that's the thing that I'll be trying to get.
I think it's the most challenging thing when you come into a relationship.
How is it challenging?
Because what's already established is the mother's way of doing things.
Then you just take the mother lead.
Or if there's a father who is still involved.
Hold on, you missing what I'm saying though, Smoke. I'm trying to tell you. Guess whose lead I follow when it comes to discipline? My wife's. You see what I'm saying? And you know why? And you know why I follow my wife's lead? She's smarter than me when it comes to this stuff. But also because she spends more time with my kids than I do. Right? She spends more time with my kids than I do. So, like, I told y'all this story before. This shit happened in the summertime, though. My son, he be having a little bit of anxiety, and he had an issue. We was out, we was on vacation. We was out somewhere. He was having a little bit of a panic attack, and, it was hot and whatever. And I responded, what I'm saying? Like, I did my short, I was like, I went and talked to him, like, on some, like, man, like, on some, like, toughen up types. You know what I'm saying? I did the daddy, like, I was like, come on, man. Like, man, your cousins out here, man. Everybody hiking, bro. Like, come on. I did that to him, right? And then my wife came back and then she did her talking to him or whatever, right? And then she like walked back up to me and was like, yeah, we don't like basically she was like, don't do that. Like, don't talk to him like that. Would you whoop? And I was like, the ego, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what would you know what I mean? Like, I'm his daddy, you know what I mean? Like that kind of vibe came up. We had a discussion, whatever. We didn't talk about it because we was out with that, whatever. We came back, on the way home, we started talking about it. And my wife basically was like, look, man, I have a plan. I have this is how we are, this is what we got going on. Like we fundamentally, I don't yell at my kids. I don't hit my kids. So little shit like that's easy, whatever. But even more so, she was like, this is how I'm handling this. This is how you need to handle anxiety. That was pretty much what the discussion was. She was like, mind you, my wife is a psychologist. So she's like, this is how you handle anxiety. I'm like, bet. After she broke it down to me, I was like, cool. So I'll just follow, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like, I was like, my bad. Like, I'll just follow your lead. You know what I mean? Like, and it don't mean that I'm not involved. It just means, if I feel like I'm getting anxious, because I have anxiety too. So if I feel myself getting anxious, then I'll take a step back. You know what I'm saying? And I'll allow her to maybe step in or just wait and just kind of calm him down as best I can and be like, oh, we'll talk about this later. that's the approach that I'm taking. So I'm learning too, because even though I'm a parent, I'm learning too, right? I do not understand how that situation, these are my biological kids. How is that any different than if I met a mother that had kids, and then she, her kids are 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, and she's like, this is how I'm doing it. I'm gonna be like, bet. Got you. Like, this shit is easy. What you talking about? You gotta make the shit. You gotta know this is what I believe. Like, fundamentally, like I said, I don't hit my kids. I don't hit, like, I'm saying, like, abuse is something I don't play about. Like, I just don't fuck around with abuse. If you are hitting your kids, that's abusive. If I meet a woman and she's hitting her kids, one or two things gonna happen. Maybe even three, but definitely one or two things would happen. Either you're going to stop hitting your kids, right? Or I'm not gonna be with you. Those are the two choices we got. You can, you know what I'm saying? As far as that's concerned, like, there are certain things you're not gonna hit your kids. You're neglecting your kids. Either you're going to start showing up for your kids, or I'm going to leave, right? And the third possible thing is I'll call CPS on you, because I don't have no problem doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm dead serious. Like, I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem. You know what I'm saying? Doing that shit. So but when it comes to parenting, though, like the intricacies, right? I'm taking her lead. That's her. She got the plan. You know what I'm saying? And then if I see a need, if I see a chink in it, I'll approach. Hey, you know what? I peeped how you whoopty woo woo whoop. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe next time, have you thought about I was reading about, and also I'm gonna make sure that whatever I say ain't coming from here, is coming from here. Anything that I'm saying to her, I'm gonna make sure I read up on it, I study it, I go to her and be like, hey, I was reading about this the other day. You might want to check this out. It was talking about yada 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 with kids and da 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 da. Like, that's the only, to me, that's how you parent. That's how me and my wife parent. That's how we parent.
Who handled discipline? Who handled discipline with your stepson? You or your wife?
So it started out with me, but then, similar to what Pub said, I realized that I didn't have the right approach. And so we talked about it. She became very involved. I think we sort of developed the best way to go about it, but it primarily came from me, and it continued to primarily come from me.
So can I ask, why would it start off with you when you were coming in as a step parent and still needing to build that bond? Like, why wouldn't it be the opposite, where like she would handle that at first until you just focus on building a bond with him, and then as that bond grew, you could handle the discipline from there? Seems kind of backwards.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's how we started out. As young parents, I think we just were trying to make sure that it worked. I think it's so we made some missteps for sure, but we course corrected real quick.
Reese said,
I think that may be. Sorry, that just may be part of the reason why it was harder for him to bond with you, because when you're coming into a child's life, the most important thing for you to do is to bond with them and to build that relationship with them. The discipline has to really be secondary, because you have to build trust with them. And if you haven't done that and you jump straight to feeling like you have to be an authority figure and you have to discipline, you can sever that bond before it's ever even built.
Yep. Easy call.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Imagine being like you're at work and like new management takes over and they come in on some like, hey, you do this, and you're gonna be like, bro, you know what I mean? Like, your manager might talk to you like that. Y'all established a bond. You know them. You know that they don't. You know they got your back. You know they support you, right? So when they come in talking all crazy, you be like, damn, Bill, you know what I'm saying, getting on me again, but he probably right, because you know normally Bill is even-handed. Bill is he's a cool guy normally, right? But if some asshole from corporate comes in and they start yelling and not, oh no, you're not doing your job, smoking, you're gonna be like, nigga, I don't know you like that. Don't talk to me like kids are exactly like that. They just can't, like, they can't vocalize, they can't voice it, right? It's hard.
If you come into the picture immediately, like disciplining, yelling, whatever you call it at my son, yeah, he might not ever like you.
I would never. That's the thing. I would never. That sounds so weird. Like, I would never.
If you are
the template at all, the discipline there, the discipline only came in
or judging. You're right, too.
Yeah, the discipline only came in when it was sort of a need to basis, and it wasn't something that.
Why do you need to discipline a 4-year-old?
I'm saying.
He wasn't. He was 5 or 6 at the time.
6, 5, 6, 7. Why do you need to discipline a 6-year-old, 7-year-old?
Why do you need to?
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you why you need to in general for any kid, but for my kid, we got tired of him just laying in the bed and not getting up and go to the bathroom.
He was peeing in the bed?
So,
he was peeing on himself?
We got tired of
and
that.
how did you wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. And how did you discipline?
So because I know the way the panel works, when y'all center on something, let's move on from that.
No. Hell no.
I want to jump you.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hell no. No. Please answer that question. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Everybody mute up.
Hold on. Smoke. How were you disciplining this child for peeing in the bed is my question.
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
No, I just told you. We're not going there.
Oh.
Got our answer from that.
Smart. I'm gonna make everybody mute up. You could say it. Nobody finna jump you. We
No, that's the answer.
I know better.
That's the answer. We already have our answer. So anyway,
So you know, do you know why kids pee in the bed often? Like, especially at that age, you know, like why they do it?
Tell us.
A lot of times it's linked to something psychological. It's not they're being lazy. It's something psychological. Trauma, a lot of times. It could be the trauma of him being abandoned by his biological father. It could be because you was laying hands and feet on that baby. I don't fucking know. But whooping them, which it sounds like you were doing, is not. You don't discipline a child for peeing in the bed. Disciplining a kid for peeing in the bed is wicked work. Like, that's crazy.
He could just not want to get up and be scared of it. Like kids
peeing in the bed is you discipline a child for peeing in the bed.
That's crazy.
It can also be biological. In my case, it was my kidney.
Oh, look at that.
Or that, yeah.
Look at that. Imagine disciplining the kid because their kidneys was not able. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Did y'all look into why he was doing it before you disciplined him, or was it just like a repeated thing? Y'all got frustrated and y'all just disciplined him.
And this was, and by the way, Smoke, this was 22 years ago. 20 years ago, right? So to be fair, you know what I mean? Like, 20 years ago.
Around that time, yeah.
You know, I don't, motherfuckers was crazy. Like, again, I never believed in hitting kids, but I'm just saying, 20 years ago, the world was a little bit different. I don't want to look at them.
It's okay. I love how y'all jump to conclusions. That's why I didn't go.
You didn't tell us. Hold on, wait. Why not tell us and then get mad when we make the assumption? Because what other?
I didn't get mad at all. I'm not mad at all.
Okay. Why?
I hear clearly the assumptions, and so I'm glad.
Why wouldn't we assume that?
That's the question. I genuinely asked. I said, I specifically said, did y'all actively try to figure out why, or did you guys get frustrated and then just what? That was a question. I wasn't assuming anything.
I answered that question already, and then somebody asked me how we discipline, and that's the one I did not answer.
You didn't answer it.
Why would you discipline a child?
Shenanigans said, "Oh, we know." He said he didn't answer that we know.
How do you typically discipline kids?
And none of you know. That's why.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, and that's why we're asking.
My voice is deeper.
How do you typically discipline kids?
One typically discipline. I think everybody's got.
No. What is your go-to for disciplining kids, especially small children?
Well, I don't have small children anymore.
When you had them, sir, obviously.
So when I had, when they were small, we established let's just call it, it was mainly punishment based, but we had to put emphasis on things that they actually cared about, right? So we didn't really believe in corporal punishment, right? So there's your answer.
But you believed in taking stuff away and negative reinforcement.
Yeah, even what you call it, even standing in corners.
Oh shit! That's abusive as fuck. What? Standing in isolation?
No, not isolation. You being there with me while I'm talking to you.
Oh.
That's solitary confinement, but you got it.
That's crazy.
They're solitary when they're by themselves, aren't they?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, well, I just said.
Man, y'all got some man. Man, oh man.
Or by themselves.
Wait, I just said it. Are you not listening?
I can't. You not
I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't like me. Nigga, I hated your ass too.
When people say and do weird things, nothing is funnier than when people say and do weird things. Every time we end up at sandbag titties all over again.
Every time.
Every single time. Like when you're trying to fish for what the right answer is, it's never going to be the right answer outside of just telling the truth of like what actually happened. Because it is actually it's sick to say that you had a child of what? How old was the child?
6.
4 or 5?
6.
6-year-old standing in the corner while you berated them about using the bathroom on themselves.
Berated?
That sounds better. That sounds better.
Did I berate?
Martin Luther King speech.
Did I berate?
You weren't having them stand in the corner and telling him that he could hold his bladder, that you can do better, that we expect more from you. And even if you did, that doesn't make sense for the developmental age that he was at. A 6-year-old standing in the corner trying to understand why
what was
he
the
is
proper
being
discipline,
disciplined
BPG?
or
No discipline.
Well, okay, what
None at all.
0 discipline.
Let him go like he.
Hey, my baby peed in the bed too at that age. I never once thought, oh man, I need to put you in the corner and talk shit to you. That's never crossed my mind. That shit never crossed my mind.
6-year-olds have accidents because of the fact that sometimes they're not paying attention. Sometimes they genuinely get excited and preoccupied with what they're doing, and they genuinely forget. I have a 4-year-old nephew, and he still has accidents, and I have to, explain to my sister sometimes because she's really good with stuff like that. But I have to explain to her sometimes, like, don't be frustrated that you feel like he's not fully potty trained. He is. It's just that he's still little and he gets so excited about what he's doing that he doesn't even consider going to the bathroom.
My baby still do that, BPG. That nigga, I be out with this fool and we be somewhere, we be at the mall or somewhere where it's like big, where you just, the bathroom ain't right there. Mm-hmm. And we be walking and this fool just all of a sudden be like, I gotta go pee. And I'll be like, bro. I'm like, my guy, you gotta tell me.
He does the same thing. I always ask him, why do you wait until we get in this? Because I hate public bathrooms. Why do you always wait until we gotta go in this nasty public bathroom? Now I gotta pull my Lysol wipes and spray and sanitizer and all kind of stuff out because you want to go into the bathroom in the nasty mall or the restaurant or wherever. But it's because their brains are constantly working. So when they're excited about something, they literally it doesn't even cross their mind. What do you think is going to happen by having him sit in a corner, whether you're staring at him, whether you're giving him a motivational speech, which would be weird, or berating him in the corner, which I don't think you did any of those things anyway. But what is that going to do to help curb that behavior? Like it won't do anything, especially at that age. This is why it's just better for y'all to tell the truth because the answers be weird.
Yep. The answers sound worse than the truth.
The only discipline that was really needed was you and your wife to discipline yourselves, to understand that this is normal age appropriate behavior and to manage your own emotions. Mm-hmm. And because you said we got tired of it. You were frustrated. Yep. Y'all needed to be disciplined enough as the adults to manage your frustration and not take it out on the child who could not help what they were doing.
And that's what a lot of parents do. To be fair, a lot of parents get frustrated and they, lash out at the children or whatever, and they lack patience. And that's what back to my story. That's what happened to me. I was frustrated. I got anxious. I went and go talk to him, and I was like, "Bring your cousin out here, man. Man, you gotta, like as sternly as I could, because I'm not the most stern, and it wasn't helping. I'm not the most. He was more frustrated after that, right? I ended up having to pick that little motherfucker up and walk with him. Like it's just who he is, man. You can't.
Literally what you're saying, Pub, but that's the thing. It's like parents need to step back and understand. Like a lot of that it don't even be the kid. The kid don't be the issue. You just be too frustrated to actually do anything about the actual issue at hand. You're like, I'm spending too much time and energy on this. It's not getting better. I don't care to move further with this issue. I'm just gonna beat it out of them. And it's like, that's
that's the you thing as a parent. That don't got nothing to do with that baby. That's a you thing. You chose to have that kid. You chose to be in this child's life. Now you gotta, and this I'm saying it from a perspective of like, sometimes as parents, you just gotta step back and like really evaluate your kid in the situation, because that frustration, you live with the kid every day. You gonna be frustrated. Like, they gonna do stuff that annoys the hell out of you. They just are. They're children. They just will do it. They're people. But if you don't like try to curb that behavior and curve it in a way that is proportional to the situation, that's the issue. Yeah. You got to do it proportional to the situation.
You know how you do it?
It will never result in somebody needing to get whooped. Go to the
or the corner or whatever. You know how we did it. If I remember correctly, it was so we did like, you can't drink liquids.
Before bed, like 2 hours before bed.
We cut out the liquids. Like we and then come to find out, he didn't want to get out of bed. He would, because he had anxiety. He was having like nightmares and shit. That's what it was.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was a combination of that, and then we had to figure out where the anxiety was coming from. And it was like, oh, I needed a night light. It's too dark, and whatever it was, and we corrected that problem. And then so with the combination of not drinking the drinks at night, and then giving them the night lights or whatever, the problem was rectified. And you know what I'm saying? Like, and that was the cure. Like, but we never, nothing would have.
We experienced the same thing, actually.
Yeah, because it's usually what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Usually it's them being like terrified, and then the liquid thing, like Papa said.
It's usually connected to that. So it's not like you could like get through that without. I get the frustration because these niggas are fucking up mattresses. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, they fucking up their mattress. So you mad? You like, man, niggas fucking $200 mattress, you fucking it up.
It's frustrating.
It's frustrating as hell. Like,
everything.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I hear the frustration. I'm down. I'm just saying that there could have been a reason why that baby wasn't trying to mess with you like that, and it was because you were being a bit of an authoritarian, and you weren't being patient with them, right? Like, you didn't have to be a tyrant, but you just weren't being.
That I wasn't, and I didn't really have an authoritarian attitude.
You don't sound like it either, to be honest with you. You don't sound like you got that disposition. I'll be honest.
Right. The majority of our interaction was, I knew I had a boy, a male child that needed a father to raise him, spend time with him, show him how to ride the bike, launch rockets, fly kites, all that type shit. So that's what I did. And I think in early parenthood, I think it's pretty common for parents to make missteps with discipline, misunderstanding the root causes behind why kids do what they do. So, like I said, we course corrected, we readjusted. I'm proud of my kids. I'm happy with what I got. We got great citizens of kids who are upstanding, and hey, we all love life.
Would you say that the difficulties you had with your stepkids, you also had with your bio daughter, or with your stepkid, I should say?
Absolutely not.
You didn't have none of those same difficulties? Nothing? No bedwetting, no discipline issues, no none of that?
None of the above.
That's
hey, little girls do be sometimes, man, them little girls they just be better people, man. I ain't gonna even.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you ask my daddy, he gonna tell you the same thing. I was perfect.
Yeah, some of them little girls, they just be better people.
They can't do wrong when they do wrong.
Yeah,
they don't be. That's a mess.
Sometimes they be, man. They ain't lying.
I had this conversation with my husband last night.
Yeah.
My son, I don't even remember what it was my son did. My son did something. And I realized that there is some form of maleness where when you have boys, there's a part of you, and it's not biological. It's for sure like some kind of societal, sociological thing that makes y'all want to toughen them up in any and every given circumstance. And he did something like, I can't remember what it was. He did something last night, and I was like, hey, you don't feel like that was a lot? Like, you don't feel like that was a lot? Because if Waukesha came down here, that's what I call my daughter. It's not her real name. If Waukesha came down here and she did the same exact thing, like, you wouldn't react that way. And he was like, well, I mean, she's a little nicer. I said, no. No, for one, she's a 14-year-old girl.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it's because I'm a mom and I used to be a 14-year-old girl. I can see right through it. Like, no, Miss Girl be playing you and you just don't want to receive that because she is your daughter. And something about you is just like, oh, no, she's so sweet and she's so kind. And, you know, she do everything. No, she doesn't. She's not.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I want to be clear. What I'm saying is girls do tend to have, but this could be wrong too. I don't know. But this just like behavioral shit, like the difference between like my niece and my nephew that because I don't have a daughter. You know what I'm saying? So I can only speak on my nieces and my nephews, and they don't behave the same way early on. You know, and that could be social, and I'll agree with all of that stuff. But it wasn't. I don't know. Maybe that is what you're saying, but I wasn't with me. It wasn't that because I didn't expect my nephew to be like tough, or it wasn't like, oh, like nigga, you little kid. Like it wasn't that so much. He was a sensitive guy. He was more sensitive than my niece. My nephew is more sensitive than my niece, even to this day, right? Which I wish I could tell y'all this story, but I can't because I already told y'all I'm talking about my niece. I'll tell you this offline, BBG. This shit funny though. But anyways, that's just what I have observed. I'm just saying like it's. When I talk to little girls and I'm like, oh, do this, they go, okay. And then they do it. And then little boys are like, why? Or, okay. And then they start doing it. And then 2 seconds later, they stop doing it. I'm like, hey, you need to keep doing the thing. And then they're like, okay. And then you got to redirect them fucking 19,000 times. That's what I'm saying. It's like shit like that I've observed. But, you know, like I said, that could not be something that happens in most girls, right? And versus most boys. But that's what I have observed. That girls are just like not as hard.
And I think it's a level of like confirmation bias, you know, kind of thing where, you know, you already believe a thing of girls. So when they do things that are similar to that, it's not even shocking to you. And I had to check myself on that because there were things that I was already, even when she was really little, there were things I was automatically teaching my daughters that with my sons, I was like, oh no, you know, they babies, they'll get it eventually. And I realized I had to stop doing that because I was like, wait a minute, I'm teaching her fundamental things that I'm noticing she's grasping much faster, but she's grasping it because I'm giving her the tools. And now I'm expecting like at the same age for the boys to do the same thing, except I didn't do that same process with them. So now when they're constantly asking me questions and trying to get clarity on things, the reason they're asking is because I didn't give them the same instructions that I gave her, and I didn't give them as early as I gave it to her. And I think that that's a part of what makes it so different with girls than boys, because girls have a level of responsibility at a much younger age that I feel like kind of parentifies them that boys don't have. And now you created like a really frustrating, honestly, kind of annoying human being by the time they get to an age where you actually need to just tell them something and they do it.
Yep, I believe that. I think boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider though.
Please. Where is the boys? Where is the gloves? Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, I appreciate the dialogue we were able to have.
All right,
I know who I'm dealing with now. I'm gonna call y'all the straw man panel. And then I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
I know that nigga did swing and then run, nigga. You lucky.
He call us the straw man
panel. Yep. No, I can't wait till you come back.
And see, I wanted to tell him that tomorrow is my stepdad's birthday.
Hey, shout out to the stepdaddies, man. Hey, shout out to all the good stepdaddies in the world, man.
He got with my mom when I was 4, just like that man said.
Mm-hmm.
And I spent every summer with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
When you and BPG talk about your dads, I think about my biological dad.
Mm-hmm.
When Jones talk, I think about my stepdad.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he did used to drive me around in a 79 Firebird. But still, like when I think about my dads, that's who I think about. The one that built me the finished basement, not the one that conceived me at the university I work at now.
Look at that. Look at stepdaddy stepping up.
My daughter, I also got with my partner when my daughter was 4, and she will put you in a Steiner recline over him too.
Yeah, as you should.
Young daughters.
Hold on, wait. Tawana said, shout out to Jones for standing up for these ladies. Tonight just said it's an nigology. Aqua said men call to clear their guilty parenting conscience. Happens all the time. Sin said, never Sin said, Smoke said the daddy want there earlier. Yeah, that's what I thought. Tonight just said these niggas can't wait to chin check again. Aqua said adults get intimidated and can pee on themselves. That's true. Jazzy said, I'm tired of this man. Man. When you have the skills you desire, you can apply it in any situation. If you can find it, we did that one. Hey man, I really I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go pick up my babies. Y'all hear my alarms going off. Reese said, ain't he the same one that had to read out loud? Was he? I don't remember. We did it, ho. We did it, y'all. Shout out to the tappers, yappers, and super chatters, man. Shout out to the best minds in the business. Everybody that joined the panel, I love you, man. Thanks for coming up. I appreciate you. Come back tomorrow, haters. We love you, man. Let me read these. Let me read these cash apps though. Before we dip. Before we dip dive. So socialize. Ashley said that dog told us what he was about. Venice said Smoke is a manipulator and a child abuser. Amanda said Smoke's stepson didn't like him, quote, because I said so. Oh, didn't like his, quote, because I said so approach. Smart 4-year-old, right? It's intuitive. Amanda said, I met my stepmom when I was 4. She let me walk her pug, and that was it. I met my stepdad at 11. He bought my fave cereal, and that was it. It don't be hard. Hey man. Ashley and Steph put $2 on Lux, by the way, for her English accent, by the way, earlier. Y'all be trying to act like it be that hard to to get on these babies' good sides, and it's really not. I really need for y'all to know that. It ain't that difficult. You just got to put in a little time. Be soft, be gentle. All right, man. I love y'all. I'll be back. I'll see y'all, Mariana.